Hello everybody, welcome. Hope you're all having a great day. Welcome to One Coin Only. I am the hostess with the mostest, apparently. Yes, I appreciate you all being in here very much. We're going to have some fun. We got a bunch of retro games. The end. Yeah, nothing really else to say today. Playing some of my favorites. How you going, Big Rud? Good to see you. Keeping it nice and simple today. How you going, Jason? Good to have you back, legend. I know you've been a very busy man. We appreciate you seeing you. Byron, there's no way in hell we are doing Darkwing Duck. You can forget it. How you going, George? I'm so sorry about this morning. I got a little bit burnt out with bad internet, to be honest. I spent a lot of time setting up in the morning stream. And then we had a dropout, and I was just like, bro, I can't fucking deal with this today. But I'll make it up to you now, George. I do apologize for that. David, Robert, Jeremy Agresta's in here. Good to see you. As I said, my internet company's currently monitoring my signal, so they're onto it. I don't know how long it's gonna take them. How you going, Rissa? Good to see you. Yeah, no, it's just, as I said, Aussie Broadband's monitoring my, my NBN, so very soon, we should have an answer and a solution. Hey, going RJ, good to see you. Chris, good to see you. I'm glad you're doing good too, Riss. I hope you had a lovely weekend. Monday now, Riss, let's get this week by the balls, hey? How you going, Kyle? It's good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. We've got Gregory in here. Good to see you. And, oh, geez, man. Look at all you guys already. Payon says dance break. Yeah, we can do a dance break. Here we go. And Jason says, let's rock, let's roll. Yes, we can do that too. We can. I don't have a rock and roll screen, so you put me on the... You can have some taco-flavored kisses, bro. How you going, Wildy Run? Good to see you. Thank you, Jason Nissanov and Payron. Appreciate yous. You premature ejaculated that Stardo. Look at that. We got a star party already. Fuck, already? You must be setting the record for the quickest star party. I'm glad you're doing well. You must be so excited for Doom Dark Ages, bro. Yeah, let's see how many people bring up Sabu. Well, you just brought it up, James, dickhead. You just fucking brought it up. But yeah, look, it's very, very sad. But you're a total hypocrite, James, because you just fucking brought it up. You could have left it low, and you just brought it up. So, you're no better. But yeah, it is very sad. Yeah, faster than Santino and the... Exactly. Anyway. So Gamesway Gamer says you pre-ordered Doom. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the game, Riss. I haven't, but I'll let you tell me what you think of it, and then I'll probably get on top of it. Guys, I'm actually gonna die on purpose and respawn at the beginning, so I can come back to full health. Just bear with me. I very rarely do that, actually. You very rarely ever see me die in this game, actually. Guys, Shawnee Banks has just dropped a big 1,000. Now, look, as soon as Chris, Wildy Rug's in here, as soon as Chris gets in here, I owe them both a shoey, and then you guys are going to get another one here in the Star Party, it looks like. So I think Rick's going to get very, very tipsy tonight. Shawnee Banks, thanks a lot, bro. Thank you for everything. Sean with a big 1,000. And this one too, man. That is my second oldest star screen, that Emilio screen, by the way, guys. That is the second oldest one in my collection. Holy shit, man. There you go. Oh, James, my guy. My guy. Come on, guys. Let's get some hype in here. Pop them titties. Pop them titties. Pop, pop, pop them titties. Let's go. Alright, man. Wieldy rug as well. Yeah, well, I'm about to open this whiskey bottle, so don't worry. But, man, yeah, Star Khaki. Yeah, I need to bring the Star Khaki screen back. Just gotta hide your kids and hide your wives when I use that one. But, yeah, we got a great day today, guys. I said we're warming up with Zelda, then we're doing Super Punch-Out, Final Fight, and then we're doing Altered Beast Remake, which is actually a game Nigel got me onto. So, looking forward to that. Guys, we've officially hit this Star Party, so, you know what? I need to get my bearings here. We're going to have a little mini Zelda break, and we're going to have ourselves a drinky poo. I want to thank Sean so much for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you, Sean. Yes. How you going, Brittany? Lovely to see you. How you doing? And, again, not keeping up at the moment, guys. Just be a little patient with me. But yeah, Stephen, we can go into this conversation in a little minute. But I'm glad with that being said, I am glad you're enjoying the Capcom Fighting Collection. I am. Daniel says, can I smell what The Rock is cooking? According to Vince McMahon in the early 2000s, Rock was cooking a bunch of feces, apparently. I feel like I'm living the dream now. You guys just absolutely freaking spoiled me. There you go. You guys have spoiled me so much already this stream, I could, like, disconnect and flee to Cancun, excuse me. There we go, we're going to pour this in. Alright, so this is our first one. Thank you to everyone who contributed to that Star Party. You guys are amazing. Yeah, let's talk about R-Truth in a little second. There is a lot to talk about today. Do I know that the Lion King game was on PC? Steve, I did not know that. Cheers, everybody. Captain BS, I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. There we go. Yes. It's been a busy Mother's Day. I didn't get to see Mum Mitch, but I'm seeing her on Friday. She saw my other siblings yesterday, and Moe and I are going to have lunch with Mum later in the week. But I called her and made sure she's okay. And, yeah. If you think about it, Mum's lucky she gets 2 lunch dates this week. So, I mean, if you look at it that way, it works out for her. And Daniel says, did I watch Backlash? Dude, I did a reaction party for Backlash. How you going, Ryan Rothwell? Good to see you. So Triple H wants to borrow money off me to buy a Switch. You never know, man. We might actually give away one for a prize once pre-orders. I mean, initially we're not, because like they're a little bit hard to come by in the beginning. But once everything normalizes itself, I might give a couple out. Yes. So maybe in the next 6 months. So I mean, you'll get what you might win one. You might win one. Who knows? Hey, who else we got? We got Zach in here, Society of Sin. Thank you, guys. And, yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the mums, of course. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I'm just trying to remember how to play Legend of Zelda. You awesome people today have definitely been testing my multitasking skill. Man, I got the burps already. I feel like Barney Gumble, bro. I'm feeling like Barney Gumble today. So Zofuel says your mum works really hard. You know, I feel bad actually because my mum's, you know, my mum and I haven't always had a very good relationship, but you know, in recent years we're certainly trying to repair that, and we have, to be fair. Like it's been pleasant, but. Yeah, working is one of those things that Mum's always ever known. You know, she's just done the same career for like, you know, 40 plus years, and she's doing a little bit of the work she wants now, not what she has to, which is at least something. I guess the thing going for Mum is she owns her place outright at least, and with property prices the way they are now, if she sells it, she can have a little bit of extra money to do things she wants in a nice retirement. But yeah, I feel you, bro, because that's all that mine's known. Yeah, it's just such an old generation thing. And so Zach says, nice video. Yeah, man, What Culture did a great video. I just had a few things to say on it. It's always fascinating seeing how popular Taz and Zack Ryder and RVD were, and then how their misplacement. But anyway, you see rumors we're getting Punk and CM Punk at Money in the Bank. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what's going to happen with the whole Randy Orton thing now. I mean, I guess this is it. Randy Orton not going to wrestle Cena again, but I don't know. Orton got... I mean, we all knew that was going to happen. Let's pretend that we didn't. But Orton definitely got rightly screwed. Hey, God, Matty Merrick, thank you very much for coming in. It's Captain BS says you heard mixed reactions on Backlash. Well, here's the thing with Backlash. There was absolutely nothing wrong with it, fundamentally. But there was only 5 matches on the card. And it felt like a glorified live house show. You know, it felt more like a crown jewel, if that makes sense. It just... It was... Everything on it was fine. But it just lacked it factor. I'm not complaining about anything. It was just underwhelming on the whole. Does that make sense? Ryan, I'm really, really, really sorry you lost her, bro. I guess the big thing is it's just really underwhelming. How you going, Philly G? Good to see you. Lyra had a great match. You know what? Yeah, she did. She did. Actually, yeah, she did. But I'm becoming more of a believer on Lyra these days, and it's just due to her body of work. She's very consistent. So, yeah. How you going, Admiral? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I kind of remember watching the Lyra and Becky match. In the first 5 minutes, I was kind of like, Because it was a little bit... It looked like they didn't have chemistry, but after 5 minutes, they clicked. I felt. But Joshy King and I kind of picked what was going to happen. We knew that John Cena was eventually going to lay a beating on R-Truth. It was inevitable. I just wonder what they're going to do with the R-Truth and John Cena thing now. Joe says, absolutely love this game. Yeah, man, I just felt like playing some of my favorites today, keeping it simple. Yeah. You know, don't forget, R-Truth is not going to be around forever, guys, so he might get one more main event match before he retires. Who knows? He might take on John Cena at Saturday night's main event. I could see that. That would be an acceptable match. Imagine John Cena, R-Truth, main event at, you know, main eventing Saturday night's main event in 2 weeks. Bro, that would totally be an acceptable match. Bro, I would not even be mad. I would not even be mad. How about the crossover? I'm all for it, man. I mean, anything that benefits the fans, Jason. Yeah, anything that benefits the fans, anything that gets them to go wow, or you know, just, yeah. Do you think, fun fact, Zelda's the original Dark Soul? Maybe not particularly this one, but some of the other games in the franchise, probably. Joe says, how long will it take me to beat this game today? Well, considering I'm stopping for a drink here and there and talking with the chat, I'm going to guess about an hour and a half. I could beat this in just under 60 minutes flat if I really rush it. But I'm playing casually, so between 80 and 90 minutes. Between 80 and 90 minutes today. We got a big crew of awesome sumbishers in here today, so it might take me a little bit longer. Do you think we'll have a Capcom versus Sega? No, Steven, I've never thought about this, bro. I've never thought about it. Hey. Tommy, what, you think that's pretty quick or pretty slow? Oh, good on you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Joe. I usually get a lot of gatekeepers telling me that, you know, I need to win better or something, you know? Rick, how dare you win so slow? Win faster. You know, I cop it a lot. Oh, no, I appreciate that, Joe. Thank you. Win faster, Rick. Why are you not winning faster? And let me just put this. There we go. Yeah, win faster, Rick. How you going, Talon? Thank you for being in here. Welcome. Yeah, look, you know, Fight Forever is a fun game if you just want to pick up and play a wrestling game for a few minutes. There's nothing to offer apart from that. I'm happy to do another AEW Fight Forever stream. I don't think anyone would give a shit, though. Like, let's be real. And so Robert says I should do the Master Quest. You know what you should do, Robert? Mind your own business. I'm just kidding. That's a bit rude. I don't like it, Robert. You should know after all these years of watching that I don't like when people boss me the fuck around. You know I don't like it. You know what you should do? Mind your own fucking business. No, I'll do the Master Quest when I'm feeling daring. It's not a bad suggestion. I will. I don't want to massively stress myself out in stream, but when the stars align, I'll do it. How you going, Moses? I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for being in here, Legend. We're just getting a couple secrets before we go. Everyone always telling me what I should do. As I said last two times I did the Master Quest, I had Captain BS walk me through it. I've only ever done it once on my own, but never on stream, I don't think. I think the one time I don't think I ever did it on my own on stream, I don't think. Go back over here, we're just getting the white sword now. Yes. Yes, Captain BS, someone always got something to say. Oh yeah, give me that. Oh, we need the... I need the fairy. Why is the fairy not coming? I need the fairy. There we go, we got that little sluzzy. And so Joe says, how do I remember where everything is? Bro, I just put it down to the fact I've been playing this since I was 8. Maybe even since I was 7. 7 or 8. Just been a long time, G. Jeez, that was lucky. And so TJ's like, hey TJ, how you been keeping, brother? Thank you for being in here on the YouTube. I hope Robert didn't leave. I wasn't trying to hurt his feelings. I was just kidding. I'm a bit harsh sometimes. Sorry, Rob. My one coin only is a bit of a cunny sometimes. I think I made someone on YouTube cry yesterday because he asked if I was actually showing the whole pay-per-view. I don't know what's wrong with me. I got little triggers, everybody. I got little triggers, eh? Now you watch. Everyone on stream's gonna try and find my triggers. You should keep your mouth shut about that shit. Robert, you're a good egg. I appreciate you. Just because I was joking. But you know what they say, with every joke there's a half-truth in it. Perhaps a hot dog dance will cheer him up. Yeah, a hot dog dance will cheer everyone up except for me. Joe says, I didn't even know that there was a second quest. Oh, yes, it's much harder and it's a lot more, oh, don't you be upset, Robert. We appreciate you. There's, a much harder, more cryptic second quest in this, correct? You can either unlock it by beating the game, or you can unlock it by calling your character Zelda in the registration. And yeah, that's how you do that. So yes, I've played City Connection, but I barely remember it though. I think maybe one of the fellas picked it for whatever Wednesday once. So we've really got all the secrets, guys. As I said, the first little bit of this is a fuck around. You know, you get all the coin secrets, the hearts. Then you can just start taking apart levels one after the other. It's just how I like to roll. Oh, man. Wildy Rug, are you still in here? As soon as Chrissy Ogle comes in, I'm going to smash another shoey. But yeah, I barely remember it, Steve, to be honest. So anyway, guys, what did you all do for your mums this Mother's Day? I haven't had anyone talk about their little Mother's Day outings. You know, I've had like literally dozens of people on my social media feed go, Happy Mother's Day, but no one's told me what they did for their mum. Brian says, I bet yesterday was a nice little hangover. Actually, I was kind of okay yesterday, but the day before when you guys slammed me, yeah, hungover all day. But I kept drinking water, and yesterday I woke up okay, so I was lucky. But the whole evening afterwards, yeah, that was nuts, Ryan. It was freaking crazy. There you go, Fushi. It's great to see you, man. Thank you very much for being in here today. Appreciate you, legend. Way to go by, You sent her Shari's berries and bun cakes. I don't even know what that is. What, dude, forgive my ignorance, Joshy. I mean, it sounds nice. I don't know what it is. It sound nice, I guess. You ate BLTs with your mum. Oh man, yeah, BLTs are great. But you know, I'm not usually a big BLT guy, but across the road at RG's, they make a really good BLT. The problem is they always serve it with a side of fries, and I'm trying to diet. So if I just had the BLT, that would be delicious. But they serve it with a side of fries, and I don't want to get fat. So, I mean, you could ask for it without the fries, but then you're paying like $16 Australian for just the BLT, and I'm just like, boh. So, yeah, no. But yeah, no, I'm partial to a decent BLT. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's go do dungeon fuckity number 2. But yeah, thank you all very much for coming in. We got 4 games on the lineup. Yesterday was pretty small because of the pay-per-view. So I wanted to get a lot of retros on for you today. Just to say thank you for being patient. Thank you to everyone who did come in for the reaction, by the way. We reacted on TikTok and YouTube. Sorry, my friends on Facebook. But every time I do WWE content, I always get flagged. So we did the reaction party on YouTube and on TikTok yesterday, but it was fun. And I do enjoy doing special pay-per-view days. But just make sure if you want them to continue, you support them, hey? With your attendance, I mean. Excuse me. Yeah, BLTs are pretty good. Because, you know, sometimes the venues will have their own, like, house mayo. Oh, dip strawberries. Oh, right. Ah, yes. It's like fondue strawberries without the fondue. Yeah, nah, see, that's the thing. So, I've stopped doing the reaction parties on Facebook because I get flagged after 20 minutes. How you going, Shawnee Weasel? Thank you very much for coming in. Hope you're great, bud. Everything's all good over here, mate. We're gonna have a good day. There you go, there's another key. Is there anything in here we need? No, I don't want the magic boomerang. It looks like more trouble than what it's worth. Zelda Ancient Dungeons prepared me for this boss. Was there ever a beer in Australia called 4X? Not only is there a beer in Australia called 4X, they brew it a 10-minute drive from where I live. It's on the so I'm on one side of the city. Where they brew 4X is on the other side of the city in a place called Milton. And 5-10 minute drive away, depending on traffic, that's where they brew it. And it's been there for like 150 years, if not longer. It's a massive brewery. And yeah, they brew it there still to this day. It's actually a beer from my state. But mainly the old timers drink 4X now, because it's a very old school beer. But with that being said, they're coming out with some versions that are a little bit more contemporary, like the 4X Summer Brights are alright. And, but yeah, 4X is a local beer. Yeah, right. But I mean, I just wonder what you're going to use it for, Damo. I mean, I'm a little bit confused. What would you even use them for? We were just talking about that Nintendo Switch 2 camera. Are you going to be able to stream live from... I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. Just trying to work out what you do with the Switch 2 camera. Ba-da-da-da-da, my balls up-a-da. Oh, okay. I had no idea he was curious if 4X is real. But yeah, no, 4X is very real. It's very real. Yeah. Yeah. The OnlyFans type video. You think I should start an OnlyFans? Well, what's working out for Cora Jade? You know what? Most ways of making a living are not beneath me, but OnlyFans is beneath me. As I said, I told you I made an OnlyFans because I was going to do a parody page, like selling feet pics, but here was the kicker. It was like a parody. I was going to put a different hat on the big toe with a backdrop, like... So, for example, I was going to have, like, feet with, like, a beret on the big toe, and then, like, a picture in the background of the Eiffel Tower. Or then, like, maybe do, like, I don't know. Maybe you could have New York, like Brooklyn or something, and you could have, like, a Yankees cap on the big toe, and everything. You know, I was like, no, I don't want to be associated with that, so I didn't end up doing it. But no, OnlyFans is beneath me. Not many things are beneath me, but OnlyFans is beneath me. Yeah. Yeah, so Ryan says, I'd throw some dollars at you. Throw some dollars at me now, cunny. I'm a fucking awesome streamer. You already do, Ryan. I'm joking. No, I throw some fucking dollars at me now for being a super fucking awesome streamer, cunts. I shouldn't have to get my dick out. Anyway. So Ryan says, nah, I'd just throw you a couple quarters. Yeah, there's the money for you, Rick. It's on the fridge. There's the money for you, Rick. It's on the fridge. Sorry, it is what it is. Ah, I see. No, I'll look into it a little bit later on anyway. But you know what they say, everything's a gimmick till it's no longer a gimmick, I guess. Hey, Hades is great. I felt like Hades 2 was a little bit too convoluted. I got Hades 2 on launch, and I was like, yeah, nope. I still like the first one a lot, even though I suck at it. At least it's a lot easier to follow. I don't know if you guys agree, but I think they tried to add too many mechanics to the second one. It's like, I'm like... Second one, they tried to add too many things, I think. I feel like they made the first one for the casuals and the second one for the neckbeards. There's two type of gamers, guys. You have casual gamers and then you have neckbeards. Everyone will be like, that seems like one extreme or another. That's because it is. Yes. Alright, deep breath, everybody. Everyone, thank you so much for coming in. If you are new in here, guys, we're one coin only. We are all about nostalgia with a style, and a smile, and some new stuff thrown in. We're not just a gaming stream, we're also a social stream. As I said, usually your boy One Coin Only hates people, but I talk with them anyway, so come say hello. You beat both of them? No, I haven't. As I said, I suck. I absolutely suck at the Hades games, but I do enjoy the first one. We got Ronnie Lawson in the YouTube. Thank you for coming in, brother. I need to find another reaction video to make today. I had a lot of fun making yesterday's. David says I go on vacation tomorrow. Congratulations, man. Where are you going and how long are you going for? Where are you going and how long are you going for? Damn, you know, usually they're pretty generous on the health items, but not today. Yeah, thank you, Terrell. We're keeping it pretty simple. You want me to do cringe reaction? Or you mean my reactions are cringe? I mean, look, I'm not that great at reaction videos, Ryan. I am trying to get better. I am trying to get better, my brother, and I will get better. But I do, with that being said, I do enjoy making them. React to things. Oh, you mean react to things that are cringe. I was gonna say, you're never usually that harsh to me. React to things that are cringe. That's actually a pretty decent idea. Because, you know, I usually react to, like, drunk people, fails. But I haven't reacted to cringe things in a hot minute. Instead of try not to laugh, do a try not to cringe video. Yeah, try not to cringe. Go over here. You're going to West Bay in England and you're going to be away for 4 days. Man, I hope you have an absolute banger of a time, G. I hope you really enjoy yourself. Yes. Let's see how it goes. try not to cringe. There you go. Yeah, everyone always does try not to laugh, but we gotta do the try not to cringe challenge. It's a bit different, isn't it? Try not to cringe challenge. James says, I appreciate how you brought up how underrated Colin did. That's because they were, bro. The work that they did together on SmackDown was fantastic, but they were genuinely friends, so... Tarku says, now I'm on YouTube, I won't be on Facebook much longer. As I said, guys, just watch on the platform that is most comfortable to you. I'm not offended or angry. I mean, if you prefer YouTube, that is fine. If you prefer Facebook, that is fine too. I just appreciate you guys being in here. But the reason we dual stream is for that. We want the... Well, actually, it's for two reasons. One selfish and one selfless, okay? The selfless reason is I want you guys to have the convenience of choice. But the selfish reason is, yeah, well, that's two places to grow. But nothing wrong with that. Well, geez, thank you, Dave. There you go, Joshy Love. Welcome back in, man. I need to give you again such a big thank you for the other day, my brother. What a hell of a surprise. What, man. Thank you for always looking out for your boy, eh? Like, damn. I'm looking forward to getting some whatever Wednesday requests on for you, Josh. How are you today anyway, man? Did you enjoy the rest of the weekend? Go, what are we gonna buy now? I think we have everything. Oh no, we didn't buy the bait yet, did we? Did you enjoy the rest of your weekend, bro? Yeah, I think we go here and go in Dungeon 4. We've kind of just hit like cold season out of nowhere, and now that we're in like the middle of May, we've just like in the matter of the last few days started to get like a gnarly cold snap. So we've literally gone from like warm weather to cold weather in like a matter of a couple days, and it's like, bro, it's just, hey, yeah, man. Wow, it's already been 10 years, brother. I'm sorry you lost her, man. There's a couple people in here that are missing their mums this Mother's Day. I know it's easy for me to say because I still have my mum, but I think I just need to remind everyone, your parents wouldn't want you to be unhappy. And if they did, well then they're shitty parents. How you going, Johnny? Who knows? Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you're great. How's everything going, Johnny? Yeah, man. Thankfully, I still got both my parents. I am trying to make closer relationships with them because, you know, they're not going to be around forever. So I'm going to go see, like, Mum this week, and then I'll go see Dad later in the month, and also see my grandmother. I've only got one living grandparent left, and she's 92 this month. So, yeah. And so James says we had 90 and up degrees one day and rain the last 2 weeks. Mother Nature needs to chill the fuck out. Man, it's crazy. You know how I told you, like, the day Moe arrived, she had a big Thailand earthquake? Once or twice a week, they've been having tremors. Like, or mini earthquakes, mild earthquakes in Thailand since she got here. And in one of the main locations we stay at as well. And I'm just like, you know, the occasional earthquake is one thing, but like we're literally talking about Thailand shaking once or twice a week. And I'm just like, bro. Yeah, my Mother Nature's getting pretty crazy. How you going, Will? Good to see you. Yeah, Austin, we're sorry you lost her, bro. It's all falling to plan. As I said, I'm excited and nervous to do this Altered Beast remake. The hitboxes are a little clunky, but it looks absolutely amazing. Nigel got us onto it, so I just thought we'd check it out today last, just in case we end up hitting a wall. But big shout out to Nigel today as well for getting us a new game to play. How you going, Jared? Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for coming in. And so Damo says Mother's Day is for all the mothers. Well, agreed. And I reach out to some mothers in my life and shed the love. I even helped Furious Cat with stuff for his mum. We split a decade ago, but she's still his mother. You are right. Mother's Day is for all the mums and Father's Day is for all the dads. Yes. No, it's nice that you have a good, be good to your mum day. So you've been playing a lot of Devil May Cry 2. See, Joshy, those kind of games are too tough for me, hey. I played the Devil May Cry, like, HD collection for about 2 minutes once, and then I was like, nope. The only Devil May Cry game I substantially went through was that standalone one on PlayStation 3 that people usually bitch about because it was a different Dante. How you going, Shawnee Clark? Thank you very much for being in here. Walk into the waterfall. Oh, look at me. I have to save the planet, and this old guy wants me to take a vacation, everybody. Well, okay, I guess everyone needs a vacation, even Link. Yeah, you like that bit, Jared, with R-Truth and Cena. I think we all saw that coming, but even though we all saw it coming, it was still awesome. We all knew that John Cena wasn't going to be grateful of Truth. We all knew. But what I didn't expect, but what makes sense, is R-Truth put his foot in it too. How you going, Mikey Dunbar? It's great to see you. Thank you for hanging out today. I'd like to give the Devil May Cry games another try. I own every single one of them, man. I have one, I know for a fact I have the HD editions of 1, 2, and 3 floating around somewhere. I have 5, and then I have the standalone. I don't know if there's any more than that, but they're the ones that I own. Again, I'm really not that familiar with the series. Hey guys, we got Joshy Hazelwood in here. Good to see you, legend. I think we'll be fine, G. I think we'll be fine. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget, we still need to film our sitcom, man. The Redneck and the Bogan. I haven't forgotten about this, Josh. We have to do it. You know, if you do, one listens to country, the other is a cunty. It is the Redneck and the Bogan. See, yes. We have to make it. One is an Eshe, the other tells the kids to go away. It's a Redneck and the Bogan. But no, I'll work it out. I'll work out the lyrics later. Yes. There could be an episode about us fighting over who has the real country music. Is it Australia or is it America? So, you could, you know... we could fight over which country has the real, This show just writes itself. We could fight over which country has the real country music. Yes. You know what they say. We have to make this happen because ideas are useless unless you put them into action. And so Joseph says if Dante fought Cena, who would win? Well, Cena would win because no one can ever see him. Did you see all the people typing comments the other day about how they don't understand why R-Truth punched himself and then threw himself in a table? It makes no sense. The implication is that they couldn't see Cena. Yeah, I might get into Devil May Cry again one day. I would like to do more 3D style games. I don't do a lot of modern style games these days. It's not that I don't want to for the record, it's just I don't have the inspiration at the moment. You know, I actually got the HD collection of God of War 1 and 2, and I was practicing God of War 1 a lot. And I made some headway on it, but you do really need to travel like over and over through a few different areas until you figure out the puzzles. And I just thought playing this offline is one thing, but playing it live and trying to get through everything on the fly, I was like, You bet John's sick of that joke. I think he is a little bit. Michaels, thank you very much for the big 100. We're going to do this for you today. See you at the party, Richter. See you at the party, Richter. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, even the first God of War had a very naughty scene in it. I'm like, that's pretty advanced for a PS2 game. Actually, come to think of it, there was a lot of titties in PS2 games, wasn't there? I remember in Final Fight Streetwise, one of the dudes was getting a gobby. I'll say the Australian term. If you don't know what that means, look it up. Ah, damn, why did he not pick up the gem? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I used to play that game, Playboy the Mansion. Because it was like The Sims with tits, remember that? You could run Hugh Hefner's mansion. And, you know, you had to run events, publish a magazine, and... That was actually, it was like The Sims, a pretty good game back in the day. So you had that. Excuse me, everybody. Is that what you're calling it, Society of Sin? I mean, there might be a little truth to that. Well, yeah, there you go, Brian. Pretty much. Pretty much. So what else did you guys get up to this weekend anyway, with apart from spending time with your mum? How you going, Mr. Dogbrain? You had a good run at Walmart, but I'm going back to trucking. Short but sweet, huh? If you don't mind me asking, what did you not like about Walmart? I'm gonna guess that you kind of like to ride solo. You're a bit more of an introvert. You working a Walmart job, you know, I'll admit, I've done so many team jobs, but I don't really play that nice with a lot of other people. Small teams, fine. You know, like when I was here with Como and D-Wayne, that's only a few people, awesome. But if you're in a team with dozens of people, yeah, I don't play nice with other people. And Mr. Dogbrain says you prefer being alone. Yeah, exactly, I feel ya. I'm sorry it didn't work out, but at least you gave it a shot and saw. So, when are you going to walk back into trucking? When are you going to walk back into trucking? You're moving out of storage, 30-mile round trip, stairs, chest pains, energy drinks, pizza and cigarettes, and a little shagging here and there. Dude, you know what? You sound like, I feel like they should make a simulator game based on your life on Steam, Matt. They should totally make a sim game based on your life on Steam. You start the Monday after next week. Oh, that's alright. Yeah, enjoy some downtime, have a little break. Yeah, sorry the Walmart thing didn't work out. Man, I tell you what, the people at Walmart must have really pissed you off there, Mr. Abel. They must have really pissed you off. But we're just waiting for Chrissy Ogle to get in here, guys, and we could do Wildy Rug and Chris's shoey. I'm sure Chrissy Ogle will be in here any minute. It was a fun experience. I just prefer driving a truck. There. I mean, you don't know until you try, right? How's everything going, Rich? I hope you're looking after yourself, legend. La 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 la. He usually comes in, and he's on his day off still, I think. How many shoeys do you have? Well, I do owe you at least another one, Josh. Well, we can do that in a minute. I can't remember which way to go. Let me save here. I'm a little bit confused. Is this the right way? Oh no, we're the right way. Okay. That's alright, I might have to get Moe to get some more Fireball. Oh, no, actually, we're not drinking Fireball after this. We're going on to the Johnny Walker. Just for a week or two because I'm getting heartburn. Yes. No, I'm getting a little bit of, I've been getting a little bit of heartburn, so I just need to swap out the Fireball for the, Johnny Walker for a little while. There we go. Yes. I don't know if there's a key in here or not. You're waiting for the wife to bring you your Blue Moon. That's one of your favorites. I tried Blue Moon when I was in America. It's alright. Mr. Dogbrain says he's actually drinking Fireball as we speak. Me too. I'm about to have another one at the end of this dungeon for Joshy. Well, I could do this one for Joshy and Wildy Rug, and then we'll do another one for Ogle when he comes in. Hey on, Eric. It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here today. One of my least favorite dungeons, and it's nearly done, so I'm happy. I'm gonna make sure I got that whistle. Yeah, I did. I didn't remember picking it up. They sell tiny bottles of, like, Fireball where you live for only $1. So, like, I'm guessing the tiny bottles are just 1 nip. But damn, that's... Wow, only $1? Man, you'll never get anything like that in Aussie. Alcohol's so expensive here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Eric. Everybody say happy birthday, cunnies. Happy birthday to you. You're a sexy cunny, it's true. You're a sexy cunny, it's true. We hope you get some booty. You're a sexy cunny, it's true. There we go, yes. I just sang to you twice. So cinnamon is healthy. Well, yeah, maybe not in maybe not in whiskey. Nobe says it's a shame about Cebu. It is a shame about Cebu. It is a shame about Cebu. Caught me by surprise when I saw that. It's I mean, I guess it in not a horrible way. It's of no surprise with the amount of torture he put himself under the years. That guy was never gonna live until 80, but it's a shame. Eric says Backlash was a shame. Well, I mean, it wasn't bad. It just wasn't. It was just underwhelming. I didn't hate Backlash. It was just very, very underwhelming. Guys, I'm about to do your shoey. Let me just go the next area. Where we're gonna go get the magic sword, start of Dungeon 6, and then we're gonna smash a shoey for Josh. Yes. How you going, Kid Jackson? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, like the thing I say about Backlash, it's not that there was anything particularly wrong with it that made me ragey. It was just underwhelming. Like if you ask me for one thing to bitch about, I mean, I could only really just say it didn't wow me. Like that's it. Like I don't have a problem with anything that actually happened. I just didn't get wowed. You know, it was just like, okay, it was just, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to say. There wasn't anything that shit me. Kid Jackson says, you're Bo Rachel. Hey, bro, I'm well on my way as well. Alright, let's pour this other. So we're going to do this one for Josh as well as we pour it. Josh and Wildy Rug, thank you very much. Give me the knife. Give me the knife. Give me the knife. Coffee Queen. Rick is in need of the coffee bean. Yes. Poor Molly after the next one. She probably gets babe. You have excursion soon. Yes. Yes. Alright, so this one's going out to Joshy Love and to Wieldy Rug. Yes. Thank you for all the love, everybody. Cheers. Get a dog up here, as we say in Australia. I need to have my first bathroom break today as well. I'll be right back. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground. Baby. They're on sending me some stars, it makes me happy. Coco Jumbo,
Presenting sounds of the Sumbish. All your favorite Sumbish hits in one incredible collection.
One coins balls. Informer, super calcilistic, FBLadocious, licky boom boom down.
Get sounds of the Sumbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Old Christina had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
And on that farm she had some ducks, E-I-E-I-O. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get one coin's hottest hits.
Frosty the Snowman has 2 lumps of coal for balls. Jeff watched the one coin stream and then he got high.
To order sounds of the Sumbish, call
Almost back.
100 Sumbish or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Yeah, Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, Cunty Road, take me home to the place full of assholes. You're a carny and a Sumbish, take me home, Carney Road. There you go, buy my CD, cunt. Cheers. Alright, there we buy my CD. Buy my CD. Ugh. You have to. Alright, let's do it. We've got the marketing down, Pat. We just don't have the product yet. It's like we've done A and B. We haven't done C yet. What a missed opportunity, right? What a missed opportunity. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Gerardo. Man, as I said, we gotta give a big shout out to Nigel for that. Oh boy, I'm buzzed. I'm buzzed already. We have to ask Moe very nicely when she finishes getting ready for the day to get us a bottle of Johnny Walker, everybody. But how you been keeping? Did you have a good Mother's Day, Gerardo? What did you get up to yesterday? You know what the scary thing is, guys? We haven't even finished the first game yet. We haven't even finished the first game. That being said, this is actually a pretty short dungeon. Actually, they're all... I can't see us having to do much more than a half an hour here. The Dongo likes to smoke. Yeah, he has a few billies, I think. There's that. Kind of think there's a lot of really hard enemies in this. There's like unpassable rooms filled with whiz robes until you beat them all. Then you've got like a Gleeok here. And then ironically, the easy boss in this game, and then you got the four-eyed boss, you know, that flower-looking thing. And then ironically, the easy boss in this game is Goma, which is right at the end. Gerardo says, I had a good Mother's Day. Took my mum to Whole Foods. She could buy things she wants. Wish mum happy Mother's Day. You're a good son. Good on you, Gerardo. D. Wayne says, but dong, ba dong, dong. Just follow Mr. Headlock Gaming, everyone. His gaming's better than his jokes. His gaming's better than his jokes, I promise. Alright, so next we got Super Punch. I just realized we haven't done Super Punch Out in a hot minute. So that'll be a good time today. I think it'll be a good time today. Do you think your good jokes are borderline bannable offenses? Well, you see, you kind of fly under the radar most of the time because just when you think your jokes are bad, you'll have like a Quincy or a Bonarco rock up, and then shit just really hits the fan when that happens. But Quincy's not in here today. Bonarco's not in here today. So you're standing out more than a pregnant nun. So, yeah, it just is what it is, bruz. Right, we got it. Yes. How was your stream earlier today anyway, bruz? And so Zach says Quincy tells great jokes in the chat. I think Quincy again is almost a parody of himself. I think deep down Quincy just knows how bad his jokes are, so he deliberately tries to tell bad jokes. I swear, I think he does it on purpose. I actually think Quincy is a criminal genius, whereas Bonarco just has no joke talent. Hey on, Adam. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. We're well played at Sabu ECW. Oh, good on you. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was, yeah, man. I still don't know what happened to him. But, I mean, with all the punishment that he put his body through, I mean, I guess I didn't ever expect him to get to 80. Hey, God, Nighthawk. Great to see you, brother. Thank you very much for coming in. You hope WWE... Well, it's a difficult... Well, actually, I think WWE could. Because now that ECW is actually owned by WWE, I mean, you could put the I guess you could say the ECW guys in there. But... yeah. There's a lot of Hall of Fame, like... It's a tough one, though, because there's a lot of Hall of Fame... And I'm not going to talk about it too much, because the poor guy just died. But there's, like, a lot of Hall of Fame ECW guys, like Mike Awesome, for example, and he'll never in a million years go in the Hall of Fame. Okay, so D. Wayne says he put himself through his kitchen table after the stream as a tribute. Yeah, everyone today has to do a sick bump as a tribute. We all have to go on you. What we need to do is we need to make every single one of us in the chat today needs to make a reel of ourselves doing a sick bump in tribute. So today what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump off the house on top of a car. I'm just joking. Please don't ban me, Facebook. I'm joking, I'm joking. We all have to take a sick bump today and film it for Facebook. Don't forget, I'm not an influencer, guys. Don't listen to me. I'm not an influencer. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? I mean, they yeah. So James says, my sick bump for the day is I fell out of bed. Baby! I need you. So just getting Moe, excuse me. How you going, Dale? Wonderful to see you. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Nighthawk says, Ricky, did you see what Cena did to R-Truth? Yes, I did. I have a little bit of a theory, and I'm always wrong, but I still have a theory regardless. Here's my theory. This is my WWE theory, okay? R-Truth is well into his 50s now. He's not going to be around much longer. And this kind of feud between R-Truth and Cena is not just a Cena tribute. It's actually an R-Truth tribute because I think R-Truth will probably retire pretty soon. And I think R-Truth is going to get his last ever main event at Saturday night's main event. And my prediction is the main event of Saturday night's main event is going to be Cena versus R-Truth. And then a week after that, you'll have Money in the Bank. But yes, I think John Cena going to take on R-Truth in Saturday night's main event. That's what I'm picking. Yeah, I want to do that. That would be perfect. Because like, Saturday night's main event is like a C pay-per-view. It's almost like a glorified house show. But everyone would still love to see R-Truth in the main event. No, everyone knows that he's not going to win, though. That's the thing. So they'd have to make up for it with some good storytelling. Because I think everyone in here knows that R-Truth will never... Like, there's no suspension of disbelief there. Yeah, well, I think a lot of people... I don't remember R-Truth's... I remember in 2009, 2010, R-Truth had a small run in the main event when he finally turned heel and did the whole little Jimmy stuff. And I remember R-Truth did take on Cena for the heavyweight championship. And I think he also was in the main event for Elimination Chamber. So, yeah, I think in 2009, 2010, R-Truth was in 2 or 3 main events, and then he was just like a comic act after that. Yeah, I'd be down. Yeah, NBA. Yeah. But I'm not even offended by how R-Truth's career's gone, because I think what we need to remember, being a Hall of Fame wrestler is not about accolades. It's about the dent that you leave in the WWE universe. And R-Truth is one of the most beloved wrestlers in modern history. And he's just, you know, aces in their places, you know what I mean? It just is what it is. You know, you can look at someone like Jinder Mahal that won the, I mean, I like Jinder, but the point I'm trying to make is Jinder's not even a blip on people's radar. And he actually won a championship, you know what I mean? So... D-Wayne says if they booked R-Truth in a Swerve championship win for 24 hours, I'm fucking crying. Bro, I probably would too. I'd probably be like the biggest bitch. I'd be crying. I probably would too, man. I'd probably be the biggest bitch. I'm serious. Imagine how excited everyone would be if R-Truth won the belt, even for just a day. Here's an idea. Get R-Truth to win Money in the Bank by accident. You know, there's actually a story there. Because you remember how in the past R-Truth accidentally entered himself into Money in the Bank even though he wasn't in the match? Have him actually be in the match this time and win the damn thing. Hey, Steven, that's super generous, brother. Thank you, man. Give me 1 second. Steven says, what up, Ricky D? What is Moe? What up, Moe? What is up, Sambashami? Happy Sunday and a happy Mother's Day. Hey, bro, we appreciate the support for you today. We're going to do this one, G. Thank you very much.
I'll make your ankle hurt.
And thank you very, very, very much, Stephen. No, and absolutely no rush, babe, but I'm probably going to need a bottle of Johnny Walker soon. I've got one more left. Yeah, but no rush, just when you can. But apart from I'm good, babe. Relax. Yeah, I left it there. I forgot about it. Yeah. Thank you so much, Steve. She'll be in here soon, guys. She's still getting ready for the day. So Chris says I need to do a Caramello Koala Star screen. It's not the worst idea I've heard. Oh, the worst idea I've heard. Dude, it was always nice to see guys like R-Truth and Christian look like they mattered in TNA when they weren't really getting the same treatment in WWE. And even when D'Lo Brown went to TNA, they looked like they were giving him a relative push at first, but then they dropped the ball. Do you remember when D'Lo Brown used to tag up with AJ Styles? That was fucking awesome, I thought. Not everyone liked it. You're looking at the real deal now. Hey, go Lorenzo. Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Let's go to number 8, everybody. And so Nighthawk says R-Truth is an amazing person. Yeah, he's a good guy, especially after the start to life he had. Alicia Fox is in TNA. A lot of people don't realize that she's still pretty young. But she started like really, really young in WWE. I think she was like between 19 and 21 when she started. So Alicia Fox has been around for like 15 years, but she was really young. What do I think about the passing of Sabu? I mean, what do you think I think about it? Of course it sucks, Stephen. No, I don't want anyone to die. I mean, what kind of question's that, bro? What kind of question's that, Stephen? Oh. There we go, dungeon number 8. Thank you all so much for watching. As I said, I hope you legends are having a good night. For what it's worth, I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. I mean, that means nothing if no one else is having a good time, but I'm having a good time. Steve says it was the top of my head. Hey man, that's alright. Respect for being honest. But yeah, I mean, look, Steve, put it this way. Of course I'm sad, bro. I mean, like, who wants that to happen? Kid Jack said, I'm drinking too, bro. I'm waiting for Chris Ogle to do in here, and I'm going to do Shuey number 3. I don't think there's a key in this room, so I'm just going to try and escape, because why not? I was always a little bit bitter about that 24/7 title because I'll admit R-Truth made it really funny at first, but I'm a little bitter when it comes to that 24/7 championship, because I felt like it was a really good opportunity to bring in like a TV title. So, like, the lower mid-carders could literally have, like, genuinely good matches and defend it on TV every week. Kind of like the old WCW days. Man, I loved the WCW days. You know, William Regal, Rick Steiner, freaking Disco Inferno. Everybody just defending the TV title on TV. Giving everyone a chance to fight for something. This 24/7 championship was fun at first, but it was a farce. And Nighthawk says you're in love with Alicia Fox. I'm not gonna lie, I used to crush on her back in the day. Hey, Danny Markham, everything okay? How you going, Timmy Walker's in here. We've got Mick and Pip in here as well. Thank you for hanging out, guys. Let's go do the last dungeon, everybody. I'm feeling pretty good at the moment. Payron says he's back like he never left. Yeah, well, see, your presence is missed if you're not here, Payron, but you haven't been gone long enough. It's always good to see you, brother. I remember when I used to watch the Total Divas. No, was it Total Divas? There was an episode where Alicia Fox was wondering why Wade Barrett dumped her. And, like, Alicia Fox was, like, pining for Wade Barrett. And Wade Barrett's like, yeah, nah. Like, Wade Barrett got some game, everybody. No, we're doing pretty good. Molly's just getting ready and running around. She'll be in here probably in about an hour. Oh, good. Did she have a good Mother's Day, Danny? I hope she had a good Mother's Day. Yeah, good to hear. Yeah, man. Alicia Fox was in like a casual relationship with Wade Barrett, and he called it off. And she was like, "Oh, I kind of miss him. I don't understand why he didn't like me." And so in like Total Divas, she confronted him, and he was just like, "Oh yeah." You could see the look at his face. He's like, "Yeah, awkward." He's like, "Oh, I just didn't see this going anywhere." And she's like, "Oh, okay." It's like it was a pretty awkward conversation, actually. Yeah. You know who was a little bit of a player? Fandango used to get the ladies as well. I think Fandango macked on JoJo before Bray Wyatt got her, I think. Anyway, look at that. We got, Timothy says, Mick and Pip sending love to their Uncle Ricky and Aunt Moe. Nah, you're good, bro. Thank you so much, Mick and Pip. This is for you today. How you going, Mick and Pip? Thank you so much for being in here today. I played Random Game Sant. I don't even know what Sant is. I've had everyone recommend this Expedition 33 in my own time, though. Wade doesn't wrestle. He's a great play-by-play commentator, though. Maybe not a popular opinion, but I think Wade's a really good commentator, to be honest. I think when it comes to the... Yeah, I think he's a good play-by-play commentator. You know, the funny thing is SmackDown kind of... I mean, I know Wade is kind of supposed to be like the color commentator, but him and... what's his name? Was it Joe Testatori or whatever his name is? They're both pretty good at the analysis, I think. Hey, God, Nikki LaGrosso. Thank you very much for coming in. Alright, let's finish this game off and punch out fools, everybody. Ba-da-da, suck on my balls. The Nexus was like one of the biggest missed opportunities ever. And if we're going to be honest, they also dropped the ball on Bad News Barrett. Yeah. The Nexus was the biggest missed opportunity ever. Wade Barrett was never the same after that. But then he did his Bad News Barrett gimmick. And that was such a missed opportunity. Oh my gosh. I'm afraid I have some bad news. Hey God, Nikki Carter, good to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Yeah, so I called Mum yesterday. I didn't get to see her, but we're having our late Mother's Day on Friday. I'm gonna stream a little bit earlier on Friday, Thursday your time, and then I'll go see Mum. My other sibling saw Mum this weekend, so. Yeah, but I thought Bad News Barrett was cool. It was different. And Steven says Val Venus got all the ladies. Val Venus was a good actor because he was kind of the opposite of the character that he played. But fun fact, Val Venus didn't even know what a money shot was, and that was his finishing move. Like, they basically got someone that was more or less a virgin to play a porn star. Dude, yeah, that was pretty cool, man. That was probably the most fun video I've made in a while, reacting to Aussie commercials. I had a really good time doing that. Yeah, we had a famous chip mascot in the 80s called the Gobbledoc. And it was pretty creepy, that commercial. Like, the Gobbledoc, it's been so long since I've seen the commercial. But in that last section, he looked like the biggest peeping Tom, hey. I didn't know if he was there to steal the potato crisps or there to touch a boobie, you know what I mean? Like, he looked like the biggest peeping Tom. But yeah, we've started to do some reaction videos again every now and then on YouTube. I only stopped because I only want to do the things I'm passionate about now. So, but yeah, I reacted to Aussie commercials this week. Buried wrestlers, just fun stuff. Yeah, Gobbledoc was a bit creepy. I tell you what I was really, really happy and sad at the same time to see was the old pizza commercial. Because you got reminded of how much fun pizza nights were on Friday nights with your friends. Pizza was a great deal. The pizzas were so awesome back then. And so the pizza commercial made me happy and sad at the same time because it reminded me of the awesome memories and how shitty chain pizza is now as well. So the pizza commercial actually made me feel a whole range of emotions, to be honest. Hogan and Rick... Well, I don't know how many bitches Hulk Hogan had, but I'm pretty sure half the world's STDs were created by either Ric Flair or Billy Idol. If Ric Flair didn't invent an STD, then Billy Idol probably invented the others. Hey, it's a nice day for a white wedding. It's a nice day for a white wedding and the clap, everybody. How you going, Christian? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. You remember that Aussie safety commercial? Oh, so that was the drink, that was a binge drinking commercial. I vaguely remember that. So there was a commercial about a decade ago that were, you know, they usually do the drink driving commercials in Australia, but there was a campaign about a decade ago just trying to encourage people to handle their alcohol in general. And yeah, there was this house party and this lady got so drunk she fell and she crashed through a glass table. And yeah, it was kind of like a control your drinking campaign. That was about maybe 10-15 years ago, that video, I think. Probably 15 years ago, because I haven't watched commercial TV in a long time. Just get, yes. Hey, there you go. Michael once again says he's packing the wacky chew. Oh, this is for you, bro. I had no idea, Steven. There you go. You know, that's the thing. You don't mess around with people over there because they're the nicest people in the world until it's time to not be nice. I'm serious. If you're in one of the party zones, you know, you'll push and they'll take it. You'll push and they'll take it. You'll push and they'll take it. But you take a poor Thai person to their breaking point, they'll come out and they'll run after you with a machete. Like, just be respectful and have manners, or you're in freaking trouble, bro. You remember the ad was a speeding ad? It was... Oh, right. Though, like, an Australian government always pretends it doesn't want the citizens to drink. But the large tax on alcohol tells me otherwise. There's a reason it's the most expensive country in the world to drink. So, Cena's last match is going to be December in Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of glad his last match is in his hometown. Yeah, so it should be, to be fair. Man, you know what? For his last... You know what I think's going to happen? His last match ever might be on a Monday Night Raw. And it's probably going to be like the size of a pay-per-view. Because everyone's going to want to see his last match. And so I think we need a bomb across here, forgive me. Yes. I'm going to be really sad to see him go, because when John Cena says after December he's never coming back, I believe him. I truly, genuinely believe him. So, yeah, I'm going to be very sad to see him go, honestly. You know what? I do prefer black, but just get it depending on the price. If black's really good value, then get the black. Otherwise, get the red. Yeah. Right. Didn't Undertaker retire a few times? Yeah, sorta. I mean, never officially, but it was speculated, Nick, to be fair. Roman, you said Roman says he's got 2 years left. Yay. You're a cunt, James. Seriously? Do you not appreciate Roman's career at all? Like, dude, seriously, James? Do you not appreciate Roman's career? So, after like a decade and a half and a massive body of work, you're gonna cheer when Roman's gone after 15 years of contributions? Like, really? Like, really? Man, I don't understand people. I don't play very nice with people. This is probably why. You like him as a worker, that's about it. Well... Nick says, no, you can sometimes hear Cena's accent, but, you know, he's been in wrestling in Hollywood for a long time. He's a bit more neutral now. But no, you can hear it sometimes. You can hear it. It's just a little bit more subtle. But no, you can hear it. There we go. Oh. How you going, Steve? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for hanging out. La 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 la. Everybody suck on my balls. Alright, let's play some Super Punch Out, everyone. I just thought John Cena might lose the belt and then have to have a redemption arc where he makes a comeback from the beginning. But, how I would book John Cena is have him lose the belt and then have a redemption arc where he has to start all the way again from the bottom and work his way back up. That's how I would book it, but that's me. This is just purely fantasy booking. Yes. Just me. One coin. There we go. Hope you're doing great, Stevie Fields. Thank you very much for being in here today. I mean, I thought the hate for Roman was over, to be honest. I thought people still respected Roman's body of work now, because he's a great performer. I honestly thought the Roman hate was over.
Fight!
Maybe not. Damn, I'm gonna lose against this old guy. I think the sad thing about... Yeah, dude, I just... But it's not just wrestling, it's entertainment in general, man. Whether you're an athlete, a musician, an actor, a wrestler, heaven forbid, I'm like Z grade on the celebrity scale. Like, I'm the fucking lowest rung there possibly is. I cop it. Like, yeah, it's just anything anything in the arts. Everyone's always got something to say.
Pizza cake.
How you going today, by the way, Nigel? Did you see what we're playing at the end? I don't know if you saw, Nigel, but did you see what we're playing at the end? We're going to try out your Altered Beast Remake. I didn't forget about you. Look at that. Look what we're trying at the end, bro. Look at that. Joseph says, if John Cena fought Piston Hurricane, the answer remains the same. John Cena gonna win everything because no one can see him. You know what, Nick? It's human nature as a human being to want to control someone else's life when you have no control of your own. And the reason I know this is because in my younger, more negative days, I was exactly the same way. I was the same level of arrogance when I was younger too. It's just human nature. Steve says it's nice to see so many Sabu tributes. They read or watch the IWC come together and yeah, the internet wrestling community come together. It's a shame. It is a sad day, bro. I literally just saw the news right before I came on, and I'm just like, damn.
Pizza cake.
Well, I mean, I think the reason he's universally respected is because to put himself through what he put himself through, you have to love the business. Like, people aren't going to do that if they don't love the business. You know, it's similar to Mick Foley. You don't put yourself through that if you don't love the business. How you going, Andrew? It's great to see you. Kid Jackson can't stand John Cena no matter what he does. Tell us how you really feel, Kid Jackson.
Fight!
But yeah, I just appreciate you guys all in here today, guys. I feel like, I don't know what's in the air today, but I'm grateful because I feel like the company has been absolutely fantastic. I feel like I'm in my element today. I was in my element a couple days ago too, so this is a pretty good sign. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes in streaming and all that kind of stuff, you can feel out of your element. But today I feel like I'm in my element. Like, you know, Josh, when you came in the other day, I almost felt like I was streaming in the third person. And then I reflect back on that stream and, you know, it's weird. It's a very, very weird feeling. Everyone might just be like, Rick, shut up and have more whiskey. I will. Moe's getting some. Ugh. Randy the Ram. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, look, it's a shame. Hey, I mean, I think we all knew Sabu was never going to live to 100 after what he put himself through, but it's still really sad. Does anyone know how Sabu passed away? I don't mean to talk about sensitive topics. I don't know what happened yet. Ryan says, what do I think about R-Truth going through the table? Everyone's saying John Cena threw R-Truth through the table, but it's weird. All I could see was R-Truth doing a somersault through the table by himself, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The scary thing is, sometimes, and I'm not saying that's the case here, but when men retire, they sometimes go very quickly because their sense of purpose is gone. And so, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that was the case here, but that happens a lot with men. Nope says hasn't been announced. Yeah, no, fair enough. I'm not trying to make light of a sensitive issue or anything. I'm just curious more than anything.
Pizza cake. Right on.
There you go. I don't usually beat Bull that easily. That's a pretty good sign today. Do we get a record? I got a new record. Ah, look at that. There you go. It's alright. A man without purpose. Yeah, that's my favorite quote of all time, and that's from a recent movie too. Yeah, man without purpose is a ghost looking for a grave. That's my favorite all-time quote. And it's from John Wick 4 of all movies. Always have a plan for retirement. Well, I don't. But I don't. However, I'm trusting in the process of all the things that I do. So I guess in a way that is a plan. I mean, we'll put it this way. If you sit in your hand, you can't expect to have a good retirement if all you do is sit in your hands and smoke a bong. But I mean, if you're working on stuff, sometimes you gotta trust the process. I'm pretty mindful. I'm trying not to let the future stress me out. But I'm not sitting on my hands either. I'm trying to grow things and build things, and we'll see what happens. You know, fair enough, Joshy King. It sounds like you have a good plan, which is a big freaking relief. Don't forget, I'm in a hustle and a line of work that's very inconsistent, but this makes me happy, and it's my purpose, and so I would rather take the risk on it, no matter what, you know. Not for everybody. It's not for everybody.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's pretty deep, hey Jason. How you going, Jared? How you doing, bro? Thank you very much for coming in. Very deep, my guy. Ugh. I haven't had a proper chat with you in a hot minute, Jared. You looking after yourself, G? Yeah. You know what? This chat's getting a little bit dark. Let's talk about them Broncos. Let's make it a little bit more lighthearted, eh? So it's starting to get a little bit dark now. I'm trying to uplift everyone, make them happy. Guys, how about everyone just shuts the fuck up and has another whiskey? How's that sound? Oh, look out. Moe just came home with more booze, everybody. Look out. Welcome home, babe! Oh, so Moe says she came home and she had an adventure. We need to hear Moe's story, everybody. Oh, very, very nice choice of pairing there, Ryan. Moe said she had an adventure. We want to hear your adventure, babe. We need some excitement in our day because we're all boring. What's your adventure? You saw a simp guy. Wait, someone hit on you, did they? Someone hit it on my girl. Let's go fucking punch him in the head.
That guy, he's selling remember, I that. And today, oh, I'm not single. Are you sure? I said, yes, I have a boyfriend.
Didn't you already tell him you had a boyfriend?
Yes!
You to the guy in the 7-Eleven.
No, not 7-Eleven.
Which one? Oh, the other one next door.
Next door.
The one with the cafe.
Shop. Yeah. Yeah, are you single? I said, no, I'm not single. Are you sure? Yes, I have a boyfriend. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, because you don't have any brain. You need to double check. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, just double checking. You sure? Wow. See, this is what. See, look, did you just heard it from the girl's mouth? She's like, the guy's a simp, fucking idiot. See, now learn. We don't. Thankfully, we don't have many simps in here, but there are a couple lurking. You just heard it firsthand from a woman. Don't simp. It's pathetic. Okay. Oh, how much was that one?
This one's
wow, we got Johnny Walker Black Label. Oh, moving up in the world. Look at that.
red one, 51 and fireable.
I love the Sunbish Army. When we're not charging any extra for the Black Label because I love yous. There you go. Yeah, we got the Johnny Walker Black Label. Everybody, look at that.
You know what?
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The red label kind of tastes like ass. So, yeah, I prefer the Black Label. There we go. Yeah, look at that.
I get lucky.
Yeah.
I don't get what I want.
Yeah, not taking any chances on that anymore. Alright, you want me to... Yeah, don't let me punch out Bruce Lee here and then I'll try your lychee drink. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Ballerina. I'm curious to see what that's all about. Let's try this out. Okay. Actually tastes like lychee.
Yeah.
You know what that tastes like? The lychee frappe at Pizza Company, but liquid instead of frozen. It tastes exactly the same.
It did.
Yeah. That's nice. If you froze that, that would taste just like the frappe. You put that in the freezer. How you going, Dan? Good to see you. Yeah, that's pretty good. Good job. Look, she's finally here, guys. She's had a big morning. Yeah. How you going, Dan Devani? Good to have you.
Muscle. Fight.
I can't believe he tried to hit on you again. That's hilarious.
He's he's old and I think Indian.
Oh,
David, I'm single. I still not push you.
oh. Yes. How you going, Shawnee Clark? Good to see you, bro.
3, 4, 5, 6. Fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they all see you walk in there in the 7-Eleven with me, so they're probably not going to hit on you. You never know. Nothing surprises me anymore. Yeah. Babe, I'm just going to beat the next guy and then I need to have a bathroom break. You okay to host the show? Yes. Yeah, I'll drink the Maximus. We got sugar in it, babe. No, I don't want to drink the one with sugar in it. It made me fat fuck.
You don't have to drink all.
Then what the point of hydration drink if I don't drink all? There you go. Jared says, nice to see you still going strong with your woman, man. My lady is over there playing games to make, Wait, your lady streams for a living as well? She makes out pretty good? I had no idea that your woman was in the streaming arts as well. I call this art. That's really cool, bro. I had no idea. Yeah, Moe and I are approaching 2.5 years now. Yeah, about almost 2.5 years. Not quite there yet. Close. Oh, dude, I gotta stop that. It's a little bit of a sloppy match. Mitch says you returned yet to make a phone call. Oh, who are you gonna call? Simpbusters? Yeah. When there's something strange in a girl's DMs, who are you gonna call? Simpbusters. When you call her beautiful in the Facebook chat, who are you gonna call? Simpbusters. When you say her profile pic is sexy, but it's actually a fake one. You know. Moving on. We met near the beach in Patong, Alfredo, many years ago. Well, 2.5 years ago.
One. Fight.
Yeah. It's certainly a hard day for wrestling fans, Big Steve. A famous professional wrestler passed away today, babe. But you don't know him. You only been a little while. But a really famous wrestler passed away today, so everyone's sad. No, he wasn't that old. He was 60. So that's not that old, hey. Yeah, so that's yeah. It's a little bit harder to be sad for someone over 80 because they have a good life. 60, it's pretty tragic.
Morning, everybody. So, it's Jackson and see everyone.
Can't hear it. Yeah, I can't hear it today.
Raining outside.
Is it really? You didn't get
But
too
not
wet,
that.
did ya? Yeah. And so Jason says you're pushing up, unfortunately something pushes back. I mean, everyone's got a breaking point. Even the most level-headed, calm person has a breaking point, Jason. As I said, this one never gets angry, but it's in her. Well, I mean, you're always calm, relaxed, polite. But if someone pissed you off enough, you'd hit a chair over their head. I mean, it's just... Yeah, you're... Oh.
Aaron Ryan.
Yeah.
Fight.
It's a pretty cool day today. I've only had the air... So what I've been doing today, babe, is I've been putting the air conditioning on just to cool down the room again, but it's I've not had to have it on for much today. Yeah. We're starting to get cold season in Australia, guys. I miss cold season, because this time last year... When did I go to Thailand last year? Start of June or end of May? Start of June. Yeah, first week of June. Yeah, we have to experience some more cold season this year.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight.
It's okay. Oh yeah. Is it really no sugar?
Yeah.
Really? How many calories on the back?
4, 5.
Yeah, it's still sugar. It's got natural sugars in it. That's a manipulation,
Yeah,
babe. Yeah, when something says no added sugar, it doesn't include the like 100 grams of sugar already included from natural sugars. Actually, a glass is not that bad for you. Only 100 calories. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. If you have a whole glass of that, only 100 calories, it's alright. No, we always use Cody, James. Why you ask? You know who I use. Cody. Cody's my hero. Yeah, Cody Rod. Cody, he's having a break with the family, I think. Yeah. In other words, translation, you're in no hurry to come back, Cody.
Hero.
You're going to have lots of boring stories to talk about when he comes back. It's poor Steve says his kid's got a nasty cold and he can't wait to catch it. Sarcasm. I hope your little one feels better soon, Steve. Cody Rhodes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fight.
But you don't have to demonize sugar. You're just gonna make sure. Really, I mean, a lot of people over complicate food. Like, it's important that from time to time you eat nutrient-rich food from time to time. But really, it's either about being in a calorie surplus or a calorie deficit. So you eat too many calories, you become fat fuck. You eat too little calories, you lose weight. People overcomplicate it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm even with all these shoeies, I'm losing a little bit because but we only eat like 2 times a day now. We have a small breakfast and a big dinner, and I'm not even feeling hungry outside of that, to be honest. But what have we had today? We just had a little bit of rice and egg omelette for breakfast, and then for dinner, I don't know what we're doing for dinner, but. Cherokee says, I love this game. Top 10 Super Nintendo games for sure. Yeah, it's a good one, bruz. It's a good one. Where's the fire on the train?
Sorry.
Oh, it's a factory. I thought it was a train.
Funny.
Kid Jackson says, I just ordered 5 Guys. Well, damn. I was about to crack a very bad joke there. We don't need to go there. No, that's alright. I've never tried 5 Guys, and I've never had a burger from 5 Guys either. Oh, gosh. Man, you're so incredibly humble, but you're a bigger difference maker than you even freaking realize, Steve. But Steve just dropped 200 stars, and Steve's like, I hope this tiny pebble causes an avalanche of stars for you, you masculine stud. Hey, man, I appreciate you. And support is support, my brother, no matter how big or small. G, really. This is for you. Thank you so much, Steve. I've seen what the 5 Guys burgers look like, and what's fascinating about 5 Guys is the burgers look slapped together. So in a way, like, they kind of appearance-wise look 2 out of 10, but apparently taste-wise they're like an 8 or 9 out of 10. We have a company that's very similar to that where I live in Brisbane called Get a Burger. Unfortunately, they're a bit of a far drive away, so I can't get to one. But you've got these really messy burgers at Get a Burger here that are just like thrown together with, like, you know, bacon and egg and meat patties and mozzarella sticks and just depending whatever it is that you want. And they don't look like much because they're so messy, but they'll be like some of the best burgers you ever have. And just judging by what I've seen in 5 Guys, the burgers look pretty similar. Like, they look just thrown together, but apparently they're like a taste explosion.
Pizza cake.
Chrissy Smith says, I've 100% never felt better mentally than since I got my health in check and started using medication. And I can't say I regret it, and I'm not ashamed of it. Dude, you know what, Chris? Sometimes your testimony of a man's important because you might help someone else. I mean, this information's not going to be for everybody, but there might be someone out there doing it tough, and they'll hear your testimony, and they might look at getting a health check themselves. So don't be ashamed to give us your experience, man. Another earthquake. I was literally telling everyone in here that there's like 1 or 2 earthquakes where we usually stay in Thailand like a week at the moment. Thailand just had another earthquake, 6.3. Was that Thailand?
Oh, this one Indonesia.
Oh, Indonesia this time. So nearby, but not that nearby, but still Asia. Man, Southeast Asia's just getting absolutely rocked by earthquakes at the moment. Yeah. And so Nigel says he just ordered 5. Yeah. Man, I really want to try 5 Guys, but you know, we wanted to do a reaction video at Wendy's last time we were on the Gold Coast, but it wasn't open on the way home, so I'm annoyed. But we're definitely 100% going to do Wendy's when we're back down there for a night at the end of the month. So we'll do our video then. I know everyone's waiting for me to taste test the Baconator in Australia. Yeah, we have to. I know everyone wants me to do it. How you going, Cherokee? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Knockout. Pizza cake.
I still need to try one of these pizza cakes as well. How are we going? Still the same as this morning. Still the same as this morning. Hey. Still the same as this morning. Joseph says the Baconator 2. Well, isn't the Baconator 2 the breakfast Baconator? Isn't that like a big technicality? Alright. So we're going to try our final fight next, and then we're going to do Nigel's game, which is Altered Beast Remake. Get it done. Let's get it done. Aaron Carter. Look at that freaking pretty boy. Look at him. Pretty boy. One boy. Aaron Carter. Bring out Pop Song. Yeah.
Fight.
Yes. So, Kid Jackson says he's drunk and full of shit right now. Me too. Well, I've only had a couple. Do you think Narcissus Prince reminds you of a young Macaulay Culkin? I either get the Aaron Carter vibes or that little shithead kid from Seventh Heaven. Yeah. Kid Jackson says, Rick, text me what to eat at Wendy's. Dude, I haven't even gone in and looked at the menu. Like, I would have at least gone in and looked at the menu, but most of the time when we pass Wendy's, there's the line almost out the door, isn't there, babe? Pretty freaking crazy. We walked past Wendy's so many times, and the only time it wasn't busy, we already had plans with Dash. Yeah. Oh, you think the kid from Tool Time, what's his name? The middle kid in Tool Time. He was famous for 2 seconds, then he dropped off. Yeah, what was the middle kid's name in Tool Time again? I know the one you're talking about. All the girls in high school got a boner for him. Female boner. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor Thomas. They all liked him in high school. Yeah, that one. Jason says, let's get more shoeies. As soon as Chris gets in, you got a free one, guys. I did one for Joshy Love and Wieldy Rug. And as soon as Chris gets in, you've got another free one on the way, Jason. We're just waiting for Chrissy Ogle to get here. Thank you, Jason. Jason says, let's get some more shoeies happening.
Pizza cake.
Shoeies make my nipples tingle, babe. Yeah. Yes, right there. This is... Ah, oh, Jesus. All right, this is going out to you, Jason. Thank you for the love, man. That's super generous.
La gente está muy loca. What the fuck?
That's how me and my friends all used to dance on the dance floor in the late 2000s. We used to be like that. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, you're leaving me. Okay. She just left me, everybody. Thank you so much, Jason. Unbelievably generous, bro. We gotta give Jason an extra special shout out as well. Jason's always dropping super chats on the offline videos on YouTube, and man, I just appreciate that level of support, man. That's another level. Thank you, bro. You think it must have been the dance? Ah, perhaps. Perhaps. And White Tiger says, hopefully this week will be better. And like, yeah, man, I just want you to be healthy and happy, bro. As I said, it's now Monday lunchtime in Australia, and you know, the bad news about being self-employed is weekends are meaningless. But the good news is that Mondays are the fresh start to the week. Most people hate Mondays. In my case, I'm like, it's a big brain reset. I'm like, you know what? There was some ups and downs last week, but Monday's always a fresh start. And I always do like a big mental reset on Mondays. So I don't mind Mondays too much. And today is my Monday.
Piece of cake.
White Tiger says last week was a little bit of an emotional roller coaster for me. Dude, I'm sorry you've been going through a tough time, B. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. I don't even know what to say, man. So sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, huh? For your well-being. I need to get out of my comfort zone and do a full playthrough of Aria of Sorrow again for you guys very soon. With that being said, I play a lot of Castlevania games, but I haven't done Aria much. There's not many more Castlevania games that I can play that are actually stream-worthy, but Aria of Sorrow is definitely one of them. Guys, we just got like a really big donation on YouTube, guys. $20 super chat coming in. That's huge, brother. Nighthawk says, let's hear some regulators, Ricky. Happy Mother's Day to all the lovely mums in the chat. Brother, thank you for absolutely smashing me today. I think it's time to get a little crunk and fucked up in here today. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Nighthawk, so much. We get a little crunk in here right now. There you go. I'll give you something to see me do in a minute. Thank you so much, Nighthawk. Legendary of you, bro. Look at that, guys. Your boy's getting spoilt today. I'm just an obnoxious big mouth from Australia. You guys are spoiling me. Thanks, G. I'm glad you like your sticker too. Nigel thought you would.
Piece of cake.
Oh, well, I need to put the air conditioning on for a bit. The problem with this time of the year is I can never get the temperature perfect. Alright, now the final boss, this is a little bit of a plot twist. The final boss here is Yul Brenner.
Fight!
Yeah, it doesn't sound very considerate, White Hawk. It doesn't sound very considerate at all. You enjoyed my Castlevania 64 stream. So, fun little fact about Castlevania 64 is I've actually beaten that game. But the problem with Castlevania 64 is there's actually a lot of mechanics in it to learn and get used to. And so, yeah, I beat Castlevania 64, but it took me months to learn how to beat that game. If I went into it blind, I'm pretty confident I could probably get 3 levels in for you all, but then I'd probably get stuck. So I don't know. I just don't know if I'm willing to learn all of Castlevania 64. It could make a good bonus game from time to time though, sure. It's just like, part of me wants to really learn Ocarina of Time again. I would actually rather play Ocarina of Time over Link to the Past. But again, it's just such a big learning curve, eh? Yeah, by the way, I've got a big shout out going to ChatGPT. I get ChatGPT to help me out with my descriptions, titles, and SEO now. And it's been an absolute game changer. I get ChatGPT to optimize all the streams now. So, put it this way, ChatGPT expertly optimizes every one of my streams and videos now. So if I don't get views, it either means I need to pivot or do better content. And so, at least now, I have the confidence to know it's all up to me, because ChatGPT is optimizing everything. So I'm pretty stoked with that. Well, that's why I didn't like that early 3D era from PlayStation and Nintendo 64. I don't like not having control of the camera. Even Mario 64 was tedious for that, although it controlled a little bit better. I think there was at least a button on Mario 64 where you could center the camera. But, yeah, even that game. But what I'm actually trying to do is I'm going back slowly through all my thousands of videos on YouTube, and I'm using ChatGPT to fix up the thumbnails and the SEO of everything. And yeah, just yeah. Anyway, that stuff probably doesn't interest many people, but I just thought I'd say. We're gonna load up Final Fight 2 now. Once again, everyone, thank you for hanging out. We got a big night here today. The White Tiger, this is a topic that's probably above my pay grade and should probably not be talking about on YouTube. But I will say this. Some people are sick, and you have to have empathy for them, but it's also within your right to decide if you want them in or out of your life. And so it's an unfortunate... You have to have empathy for people that are sick, but that doesn't mean you need to spend time with them either. Hope you're doing great, Patrick and Pecky. Thank you for coming in. Let go. There you go. Cody's going to start beating up bulls even though he's too old for this shit. Hey, how you doing, Patrick? Everything all right with you? But you know, I'll tell you something, Nigel. Castlevania 64 has got a lot of similarities with other retro games that were really hard in the beginning and then leveled out a little bit later in the game. Like, you know when you play Kid Icarus in the beginning and you give up because it's so difficult, but the later game gets easier? It's kind of similar. Outside the beginning, the hardest part of Castlevania 64 is the final boss. I mean, that was a cunny of a boss, bro. Absolutely dreadful boss. Kid Jackson says, I'm going to need a hangover remedy tomorrow. Dude, it reminds me of Lethal Weapon and Danny Glover going, I'm too old for this shit. That's what it reminds me of. I'm too old for this shit. And this music right in this section now reminds me of when Lisa says, not everyone thinks like you, Patrice. Not everyone thinks like you, Patrice. There you go, Zach. Happy Mother's Day to your mum too, brother. I hope she had a good one. What are you laughing at, fatty? Hey, Alfredo says this game reminds you of Streets of Rage. Yeah, but you know what? This game needs to have a little bit of respect because this game came out 3 years before Streets of Rage 2. So you do need to give this game some flowers. I will argue, fair enough, Streets of Rage 2 is a little bit better. But this game came out first, man. So you got to give it some credit for that. Yeah, definitely. There we go, we got him. We didn't die in that first level. That's a really good sign, actually. Nigel says, I can picture Steven Seagal sneaking into a dock full of armed thugs and still karate chopping them to this music. Yeah, exactly, right? This just had, like, great... The music remix in this version of Final Fight reminds me of, like, B-grade action movies from the late 80s, early 90s. You could also picture like Brandon Lee maybe coming in the next scene as well. There'll be a little cameo scene from Brandon Lee. Once again, Legends, if you would like to help out 100% for free today, please, guys. Just hit that thumbs up button if you can, everybody. Engagements help us out more than you'd even begin to imagine or believe. I know you don't like to hear it, but it's so incredibly helpful. How you going, Demetrius? I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. How you doing, Demetrius? You good, bro? Imagine being talented enough to play 2 codes of sport, like, professionally. That's crazy. Imagine being that talented. You know, I told God I wanted to be a professional NBA player, and I think he was not only half listening, so I'm a professional NBA Jam player instead. But, you know, I mean, he was half listening. Daniil says thumbs up. You know what? I think we've qualified for whiskey territory. We're in whiskey territory. Yeah, dude, we're in whiskey territory. We're in whiskey territory. Daniil, look what you've done. You have just unlocked the Johnny Walker. Well, we actually have one fireball left, and then we're going to do the Johnny Walker Black. Yes, Black Label. Look out. Thank you very much, Daniil. That is super, super generous. I think we need to start getting a little bit of hype up in this bish. Let's go. This is for you, man. Thanks a lot. Hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, face down, ass up. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Yeah, this is a combined one. So this is the last fireball. After that, fireball's retired just till I get my indigestion on track, and we're on the Johnny Walker Blacks after that. And yeah, not Johnny Red. I actually have one more shot of this. Oh, there you go. I actually have one more after that. There we go. This is a double shot size, by the way. How you going, system? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. All that in. Yeah, hands up, hands up, hands up. Right. I acknowledge the EDM. Alright, Sambishami, here's to you, here's to me. Hope we never disagree. If we do, F you, here's to me, here's to you. Cheers, everybody. Well, I could technically do a shoey in the morning as well, but because in the mornings I'm on TikTok, you have to trust me that I'm pouring them and drinking them out of the mug. Because you're not allowed to show that. I mean, technically you're not allowed to really show that on Facebook either. But Facebook's a little bit more laxed, and TikTok's a bit how you're going. Actually, I think I get away with a little bit more because I'm not partnered. I think if I became a Facebook partner again, it'd be a bit stricter. There's absolutely no benefits to being a Facebook partner anyway, to be honest. It's just kind of there. Oh, gosh. Man, now these are going to my head. Mountain Dew Mango, eh? That sounds very exotic. We got Mountain Dew Mango. Thanks again, Daniil, so much. There's a reason that I like playing this version of the game so much more, to be honest. One is the music. You've got the CD quality stereo sound that sounds like a movie soundtrack, so I love the music in this version. But the other one is a challenge. You know, you get 5 continues, and it's just a challenge trying to get all the way to the end and beat the end with the... Yeah, I don't know, I just love the handicap of challenge on this game and the music remix. So Final Fight CD for me is the definitive way to play this. I like it way more than the arcade version these days. And Michael says it's the wacky chew time. Yes, indeed, sir. We're going to do this for you, brother. Thank you, man. I don't even know what we're doing now. Far out. Oh, here we go.
Abby, will you accept this rose?
I can't. I'm sorry.
Well, there you go. That simp mangina just got rejected, didn't he? Thank you, Mikey. Gabby, will you accept this rose? No, I'm sorry. What? Oh, look, we unlocked another star party already. Fuck, seriously? Josh says you wish I could be Patrick Swayze in this game. Which version of Patrick Swayze? Are we talking like Roadhouse? Yeah, man. By the way, we already hit a star party today, so if everyone's still in here, I actually have to do a bonus game. Star parties don't just mean a shoey, they also mean a bonus game. So you cunnies have already kept me here for another half an hour today. So there we go. Star parties equal a bonus game. Yes. Usually a good point of reference is if I can beat this level and then the next level and still be on the first credit. That's usually a pretty good point of reference that the playthrough is going well. Usually. That guy just suicide bombed himself. Look at him. What a knob. Yeah, hopefully your Altered Beast game goes alright. It's a little tiny bit clunky, but it looks well, actually, the gameplay itself is good. The hitboxes are a little bit clunky. But I mean, to be fair, the original was as well. Who's my #1 sitcom dad? Oh, bro. But you know. You know who my #1 sitcom dad is? TV's Patrick Duffy. TV's Patrick Duffy, ladies and gentlemen. TV's Patrick Duffy. TV's Patrick Duffy. Daniil with the big 1,000. Thank you, man. I used to like Big Bill back in the day until I found out he's a bit creepy. But, yeah, TV's Patrick Duffy. We're going to do these ones for you, Daniil. Thank you so much again for the support, you legend. Oh yeah, Al Bundy actually. No, I changed my vote. I changed my vote. It's Al Bundy. I changed my vote. It's Al Bundy. Sorry guys, I'm Reginald Val Johnson. Oh, so Carl Winslow. Carl Winslow was an absolutely fantastic TV dad too. My favourites off the top of my head was Reginald Val Johnson, Cosby, Patrick Duffy, and Al Bundy. There you go. There's 4 TV dads. Oh, and Alan Thicke as well. Growing Pains. Alan Thicke's a pretty good TV dad and a Canadian hero. Alan Thicke as well. The fact, well, I absolutely love Bob Saget, but I'm not going to lie and say that Danny Tanner's my favorite TV dad. But I was a big Bob Saget fan, so I ain't knocking Bob Saget. I'm just saying Danny Tanner wasn't my favorite TV dad. Oh my god. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Bob Saget is great though. Bob Saget was a better dad in How I Met Your Mother. Kids, let me tell you about the time I met your mother. Bob Saget was a better dad in How I Met Your Mother. Oh, aging Ted Mosby. You think Uncle Phil was a great... Well, yeah. I think people forget how awesome Uncle Phil was because obviously Will Smith stole the show. But yes, Uncle Phil was a pretty good TV dad, wasn't he? Yeah, yeah. Uncle Phil was pretty good. Yeah, you have to give points to... I mean, you guys put me on the spot. You guys asked me off the top of my head. And I gave some answers. But then you guys are giving some arguments now that I have to agree with. Uncle Phil was pretty awesome. There was always that really... Uncle Phil always came to the rescue too. He could always be counted on. Like, Uncle Phil helped Will when he got caught in the gambling hustle. He helped Will when he was wrongfully thrown in prison. He helped Will when his deadbeat dad came back to town and broke his heart again. Like, Uncle Phil was always coming to the rescue for Will. And so he has to certainly get a mention. Yeah. He's always... that scene where Will met yeah, his dad fucked him over, bro. That's still a heartbreaking episode, eh? Do you remember when Will and Uncle Phil accidentally went to the happy ending massage bar? Fuck yes. Uncle Phil and Will accidentally got happy ending massages. Accidentally on purpose. Yeah, no, I thought the sound was good enough for Game Boy Advance. Only so much you can expect, eh? Yes, no, it was a good topic. So let's officially put our brains together and rank TV dads. Al Bundy's gonna get a vote because he's like the anti-dad. So you're gonna put Al Bundy up there. I think you definitely have to put Uncle Phil up there because he always came in to bat. So Uncle Phil, Al Bundy, and now I need to pick another one. Cherokee says, will be cool to see you play F-Zero 99. I promise you we will play F-Zero 99 again very soon. So we get to pick 4. Okay, so we're going to pick Carl Winslow, who is just an all-round cool lower middle class dad. So Carl Winslow, cop, good all-round lower middle class dad. There you go. Uncle Phil, who's a rich dad that took a kid in when he didn't have to. So we got Uncle Phil, we got Carl Winslow, we got Al Bundy, who's the anti-dad. Now we need one more. Now we need one more. There you go. What a fun topic. And so Proper Music says Danny Tanner, and Kid Jackson says Danny Tanner. We already put Carl Winslow on there. So I think most people think the 4th spot needs to be Danny Tanner. Do you think John Goodman? John Goodman was a bit of a unpopular opinion because I think that this is the problem with John Goodman, okay? John Goodman, everyone loves John Goodman because he's a jolly, happy, fat man. He's a nice guy and a good actor. So everyone likes John Goodman because he's a jolly, happy, fat man, nice guy, good actor. But I would argue in Roseanne, he was kind of a deadbeat dad, to be honest. He wasn't a very good dad. The Owl's dad? Yes. John Goodman wasn't a good... I like John Goodman as a human and as an actor. I thought Dan Connor was kind of a deadbeat dad, to be honest. Dan Connor was a deadbeat dad. However, I love Roseanne because it was kind of like a realistic look at working class families, so it was very important. But he was still a deadbeat dad. Yes. I know. I've got a very polarizing opinion here today. You think Fred Sanford... I don't know, you really... Sanford and Son is a little bit before my time. Daniel says, love the background of this game. He worked more than Roseanne did. Yeah, but you gotta remember, it was like the 90s. Like, stay-at-home mum was a little bit more of you know... The white picket fence family wasn't 100% dead in the late 80s, bro. Roseanne kind of gets a pass for that. Dude, I'm not saying that Dan Connor didn't have his moments. But, yeah, I'm just saying. No, so the thing is, okay, so my argument with Bill Cosby is if you can separate, like, the character from the human, then there would definitely be an argument that you could probably have him on number 4 instead of Danny Tanner. You could definitely have him as number 4. You definitely have him as number 4, but yeah, I mean, like put it this way. Let's just hypothetically say if Bill Cosby was still universally loved, he'd probably be the number 1 on the list. Let's just be honest. Like if, let's just say hypothetically Bill Cosby was still universally loved by everybody, he would probably be number 1 on the list. Do you think Tim the Toolman? He's a pretty good dad. I don't know if I can put on the list. Yes. Yeah, dude, he was a bit abusive, James from Good Time. Yeah, he was. I still remember that really, I'll never forget that episode of Good Times where the dad disciplined the neighbor's kid and gave the neighbor's kid a whooping. Imagine if that happened in 2025. Jesus. Do you remember when they gave the neighbor's kid a whooping? Imagine disciplining someone else's kid. No, I don't like the father from Wonder Years. He just complains all the time. I go to work, I bust my hump, I eat, I go to bed, I go to work, I bust my hump. I can't stand Kevin from Wonder Years' dad. You don't agree with me? What did I say? I'm happy to have a powwow. Probably wrong choice of words, a powwow. I'm happy to have a chinwag about it. What did I say that you don't agree with? Let's have a talk about this. You think Lester's a pretty damn decent dude? I really know Lester, to be honest. How about the dad from Step by Step? I already mentioned Patrick Duffy at the start of this conversation. One of my first picks was Patrick Duffy, but he's now moved down the list. He's now moved down the list. But yeah, I already mentioned Patrick Duffy, and also mentioned Alan Thicke. What about Michael Keaton? We haven't mentioned Family Ties. You don't agree? Yeah, no, I'd never pick James. I was going to say, there's no way I'd pick James from Good. There's no way. You think, well, Michael Keaton didn't get a message, surprisingly. I thought Michael Keaton was a pretty good dad. But Family Ties was a pretty big deal. Do you think Alf? A few people have mentioned Alf. Yeah, Michael Gross. I'm surprised no one mentioned Michael Keaton. What about Hal from Malcolm in the Middle? Nah, I think Walter White's a better dad. Walter White's a better dad. Darren says you'd say, yeah, I think he was with underage girls or something. Apparently, I don't know. I don't know if we ever got Silver Spoons in Australia. If we did, I never watched it. I know what Silver Spoons is, but I never remember watching it. Cherokee says Michael Landon was the best. Well, hang on a minute. I'm not gonna lie, Little House on the Prairie was a pretty freaking awesome show. And like, Michael Landon is pretty universally loved by everyone. Let's not go to sleep on Michael Landon, hey? Let's not go to sleep on Michael Landon. He was pretty universally loved. Little House on the Prairie. Yes. Oh, Robert Reed, you think if you might, Mike Brady, you think? You just like that show like MASH. MASH was always a show that came on after the cartoons that signaled it was time to change the channel. In the tour, man. Man, you guys have got some great arguments. It just goes to show when it comes to 5 TV dads, it's hard to pick 5. And it breaks my heart that I can only pick 4, sorry. But these are my 4, okay? Uncle Phil's in there. I definitely put Uncle Phil in there. I put Carl Winslow in there. So I put Uncle Phil in there. I put Carl Winslow in there. Actually, I can't put Al Bundy in there. Like, I love Al Bundy, but if we're talking about good dad, he's a shit dad. Like, Al Bundy's one of my favorite TV characters ever, but I'm not gonna put Al Bundy in there because... Okay, these are my picks. These are my finalized picks. No, Al Bundy I'm putting, I think is, I love Al Bundy, but as far as dads go, I'm not putting him in there for his fathering. I'm not. Because Al Bundy's like the anti-dad. Like, do everything Al Bundy does as a dad, and the exact opposite, and you'll be a good dad. No, look, you know what? Let's put Al Bundy in the special mentions list. But this is my final list. I'm going to pick Uncle Phil. I'm going to pick Carl Winslow. And I'm going to pick Bill Cosby. Mr. Huxtable. And it was a choice between Danny Tannen and Michael Keaton. But I'm actually going to pick Michael Keaton. I'm actually, not Mike Keaton. Mike Keaton. I'm actually going to pick out, yeah, I mean, the choice for the final spot for me was between Danny Tannen and basically Alex Keaton's dad. And I'm swerving more towards Family Ties, to be honest. But I don't know. I just can't, I mean, I love Al Bundy. Like, he's my favorite, but I mean, he's just not a good dad, but. Okay, look, let's just keep Al Bundy in the list then. So, alright, whatever. I'll pick Uncle Phil. I'll pick Carl Winslow, Al Bundy, and I'm gonna knock Cosby off just because he's kind of douchey. And so I'll put, oh, I don't know, man. The 4th pick is so hard for me. The 4th pick is so hard for me. Damn it. Yeah, it's a hard one. It's a big debate, isn't it? It's a good one. I mean, I think the kids. I mean, I don't think anyone's got too many arguments for Uncle Phil and Carl Winslow. I think the first 2 picks is pretty universal. You think Webster's dad? Webster's dad was pretty good, actually. The former football player and his wife adopting a kid. I mean, that's pretty. That has to go in the special mentions pile. I'm surprised no one mentioned Mike Drummond. But again, Mike Drummond probably goes in the special mentions pile too. My Mike Drummond probably go in the special mentions pile. Yes. Yes. So don't forget, Mike Drummond was almost at retirement age and he adopted 2 kids. I mean, that's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, I think what happened was, I think what the kid's mum was like the housekeeper of the family, and she passed away, and then he ended up adopting the kids. Like that's pretty fucking cool. I think that's how the story went. most out. Man, I love the music in this level, and this level actually has 2 soundtracks, and the soundtrack for both is awesome. We mentioned Mike Brady. I'm not a massively sold on Mike Brady. You know, put it this way, don't forget when the Brady Bunch movies came out, they parried Mike, they did it sort of like satire Mike Brady a lot because he was kind of so silly and dated. You know, Cindy, when you tattle on someone, you're not just tattling on them, you're tattling on yourself. And ultimately, by tattling on them, you're saying, hey, I'm a tattletale. Now, Cindy, is that the tale you want to tell? Just like, fucking hell. No, Mike's not, Mike, no. I never thought of it that way. No, I'm not giving my vote to Mike Brady. I never thought of it that way. Jason says, I would disagree with Dan Connor. He stood up for his kids and tried to teach them through example. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, Punky Brewster, Henry, they're like Punky Brewster's adoptive dad. Well, what dad was the biggest simp? We're talking about simp dads? I mean, Al Bundy was the biggest simp dad. Did you see the way Al Bundy used to act when he'd go in the strip club or have a pretty... That's the easy answer. Like, as much as we love him, the biggest simp dad was Al Bundy. Just look at the way he carried on when a pretty lady would come into the shoe store or when he'd go into a strip club. Like Al Bundy was the biggest simp dad. Hey, Chrissy Ogle, good to see you. Well, Chris, we were waiting for you to come in, Cunny, because we haven't had your shoey yet. And look at what we have here. Ah. There we go. Yes. Thank you for coming in, Chris, because I wanted to have another shoey and we were waiting for you. Woo, that's strong. I can only do one full shot in the Johnny Walker, guys, because it is stronger than the Fireball a little bit. Yes. Yeah, I still owe you a shoey. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Dan Connor didn't have his moments, but I just thought overall, he just kind of was, I don't know, mate, look, you know, you can win me over. I'm not saying he didn't have his moments. I'm just saying that overall, I just don't think he was a great dad. But your arguments are certainly valid. It's not like he was always shit. Alright. Thank you so much, Chrissy Ogle. Yeah, I'm gonna scull it. Hey, watch your fucking mouth, Andrew. Cheers, guys. Ugh. C says Red Foreman's a great man. Cheers. Yeah, I'm just laying off the Fireball a bit, guys, because the cinnamon was starting to give me a little indigestion, so we're doing Johnny Walker Black. I haven't seen dinosaurs in ages. Dude, I can't believe everyone's still arguing about TV's best dad. This conversation... Dude, you know what? You guys on One Coin Only today are probably setting a new engagement record. There you go. You know what? We need to do a new thing on One Coin Only. We need to have a topic of the day. Topic of the day. I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, yo, what's the topic of the day? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. You know what we'll do live on stream after the first hour every day? We'll load up ChatGPT and we'll be like, what's the topic of the day that we can talk about on stream? And we can actually connect to ChatGPT. You know what I'll do? I'll actually put ChatGPT up, and you can see it actually calculating and coming up with a question. And then we can use ChatGPT to come up with a topic of the day. Then I don't have to, like, I don't have any brain cells left because she give me too many chewies. Yeah, I know, how's that for irony? Jason says it's Mother's Day and we're all talking about TV dads. Alright, well, let's talk about TV mums now, cunnies. Who's the best TV mum? Who's the best TV mum then? That's a harder one for me. That's a bit of a harder one for me. You think, nah, look, you know what? I absolutely love Mrs. Huxtable. And Claire Huxtable back in the day was a fine piece of ass, man. Like, even when I was a young kid, I always thought Claire Huxtable was like the cougar to end all cougars, man. I loved Claire Huxtable. But I don't know if she's on my list yet. I'd have to have a think about it. Best TV mums, yes. I would probably put Kevin's mum from the Wonder Years in there, because she's like the nuclear family mum. Kevin's mum on Wonder Years, maybe. You put Reba in there? Dude, that's hard for me. You think the original Vivian? I'm gonna strongly disagree. I actually preferred the... Is it wrong of me that I preferred the second Aunt Vivian? I felt like the second Aunt Vivian was... I know a lot of people don't like change, but I thought the second Aunt Vivian was more like warm and nurturing, to be honest. I preferred the second Aunt Vivian. But that's me. I'm probably the only person that preferred the second one. But Sophia from the Golden Girls, Suzanne Summers from Step by Step, Mum from Partridge Family. Mums are harder. I think, look, you know what? Number one on the list, because she's one of the most famous mums in the history of the universe. Number one on my list, Carol Brady. Carol Brady gets number one, just simply because of how famous she is. I'm putting Carol Brady number one. Carol Brady gets number one for me. Now, I don't know outside of that yet. No, we're just talking TV, sitcom, or series. So we've got Yvonne DiCarlo. Who else have we got? Suzanne Summers, Roseanne. Roseanne could probably be close to going on the list. Mrs. Cleaver. So far, I'm swaying towards Carol Brady and Roseanne. I feel like there's better choices than Suzanne Summers, so I'm not putting Suzanne Summers on the list. You think Gloria from Modern Family? Oh, yeah. Virginia Bennett. Yeah, she's a cougar, that one. Hey, Virginia Bennett. I'm so excited that she's going to be in the new Happy Gilmore movie, too, by the way. You think Nell Carter from Give Me a... I used to love her on TV. Dude, I haven't seen an episode of Give Me a Break in probably about 30 years, because they haven't kept it on syndication, but... I remember I used to watch that when I was a small boy. That was funny. I like that show. Peggy Bundy goes on the top 4 worst mums list. You think Marge Simpson? Yeah, Carol Brady's my number one, Benny. Carol Brady. So I got Carol Brady. I got Roseanne. Marge, I don't know if we're going to include animated characters, Steve. Marge is a great pick, but I don't think we're going to pick animated mums today. Dan Panaco says a woman at the airport fainted and fell onto the baggage carousel, but she's slowly coming around now.
Stupid idiot! You stupid idiot! Stupid idiot! You idiot! You idiot! You just made the list!
Yeah, Carol Brady's my number one. Carol Brady's my number 1. I think Roseanne's probably number 2. Yeah, I don't know about the other 2. The other 2's a bit tricky for me. I'm trying to think. I mean, I thought Kevin's mum from Wonder Years was a great mum. Kevin's mum from Wonder Years. But I don't know. I mean, maybe that's not a famous enough show. I don't know. I'm struggling to pick the last 2. You guys would have to help me with argument. Elise Keaton. Yeah. Yeah. She's pretty close to being in there, I think, Steve. She was you know. A lot of people, I think a lot of people want me to put Claire Huxtable in there, right? I mean, dude, yeah. I don't know, yeah. What about the mum from Family Members? No, I didn't really like the mum in Family Matters. I liked Carl. I didn't really like the mum, eh? Here we got Jill Taylor. So far, I'm going with Carol Brady. I'm going with Roseanne. I'm going with the Keaton's mum, and maybe Claire Huxtable at the moment. But Claire Huxtable could probably be knocked off for somebody else. Or maybe Alex Keaton's mum could be knocked off, the Dr. Quinn medicine woman. What's it? Vivian, nah, well see, I wasn't a massive fan of Aunt Vivian until the second one came around. I didn't really feel like the original Aunt Vivian was that warm. She seemed a little bit more on the confrontational side. That's not really, you know, when I talk about TV, look, I mean, with that being said, Roseanne's the same. You know, when it comes to mum, I think about the Carol Brady baking like a cake or a pie or something. And then you've got Aunt Vivian and Roseanne that are a little bit more combative. I guess that can't really count them out, but yeah. We got one for Morticia Adams. That's an interesting pick. Hey, we got Angelo. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We got one for Stifler's mum. No, we're talking TV, sitcoms, or series. I know, when I think of great... With that being said, you know, I put, like, you know, when I think of great TV mums, I think of Kevin's mum baking a pie or cookies and shit. But I put 3 feminist mums on the list. You know, Claire Huxtable, Roseanne, and, oh wait, well, I put at least 2 on the list. But that's the thing about Claire Huxtable. She was everything. She was a working mum, but she was still a fox. That's the thing about Claire Huxtable. She did it all. Yeah, no, well, we're not talking animations, otherwise Marge Simpson would probably go on the list, sure. Do you think Kitty Foreman? Yeah. you know what? I think Kitty Foreman at least has to go on the special mentions pile, I think, sure. How you going, Crimes and Kibble? I see you, man. Thank you for coming in. Crimes and Kittle says Peggy Bundy. Man, the mum ones, all I'll say is the mum's ones are certainly a lot harder, eh? It's a lot harder. Oh, dude. Abigail, here's a... Laura Lee Gilmore. Fuck me, Santa. Fuck me, Santa. Fuck me, Santa. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Oh, gosh. Ah, damn it. Damn it, man. Abigail's a headache, isn't he? Oh, we still got 3 credits left, though. That's all right. I think we're going to be able to beat this game, so that's a good news. But, man, Abigail's a pain in the neck, G. I was doing really well in this game until that freaking boss. It's all right. We got it. Oh, man. What an interesting topic. Yeah, so every day what I'll do is I'll load ChatGPT onto the screen. And we can ask ChatGPT a random ask question. Now I actually pay $20 US a month for ChatGPT, so I get the extra features, and so it can actually come up with more complex tasks, save things in its memory, and all this other cool stuff. So what I can do is I can tailor a question to ChatGPT, so every time we load it up, we'll get exactly what it is that we want. I never really watched that show, to tell you the truth, Crimes of Kibble. I never really dive bombed into that one. But anyway. Man, what a topic. That was a really interesting conversation today. Well, one more time, guys, if you could please help us out by a thumbs up, guys. That would be amazing if you haven't done it yet. Just pause here. How are we going on the YouTube side? Man, we're popping over there. Thank you on both accounts, guys. Appreciate you. Matthew says, I sent Mum a teddy bear that said best mum ever. We're not talking, so I hope it moves gestures. Life is short, man. I hope it's the icebreaker that you're looking for, Maddie. So do mother figures, so mums, stepmums, or adopted mums only? Mother figures themselves, no. It has to be a mum, a stepmum, or an adoptive mother. I think we need to set some guidelines here. I will give a pass to aunts that are guardians. So if there's like an aunt or something who's a guardian, I will give that a pass. So like Aunt Viv, for example. That's a good question. You've been asking some good questions today, Joseph. Yeah, no, I think you know, mums, stepmums, adopted mums, or aunts that are guardians. There you go. I think that's the. But yeah, I tell you what, I will say this. Mums are harder to pick than dads. One thing I've learned about this conversation is the mums are harder to pick than the dads. Cherokee says John Cena seems to be aging fast. Well, man, I mean, we can't knock a guy for Mother Nature's like natural. Dude, I mean, oh, bro, like, man, I need to have a bit of a. So, you know, Cherokee Fit just said John Cena looks like he's aging fast. And I'm like, yeah, he is. But he's like 47 now. I think he's still in incredible shape for 47. And B, guys, we all get old. We all get old. It's funny, I don't know how old you are, Cherokee. I'm going to assume that you're like 20 or 30 something. and that you think that you're never gonna get old. Bro, we all get freaking old. Like, none of us are immune to it. It's amazing how ageist people are, considering everyone gets fucking old. And I'm guilty of it too, because when I was in my 20s, I was always like, live for the day, thinking I never get old. And now I'm like in my 40s, and I'm catching up to my responsibilities because of my dumb life choices. It is what it is. I'm not going to lie, I had fun doing it. But, so you're 45. Then you should probably know better at 45, I think, Cherokee, to knock somebody for their age, because Father Time comes for us all. Now, I'm 44 years old, and I'll admit, for the most part, I'm looking pretty young for my age. But, you know, I'm starting to get grey around my head. Look, I've got a little bit of a bald spot here, because this comes with being in your mid-40s. And, I mean, look, it's not a crime. It's like evolution's natural freaking term of events. I'm just like, bro, this is what happens. And the stigma with getting old, I'm like, bro, man, like, geez, it happens to us all. And all I'm going to say is, if you're picking on someone for looking older, just remember what happens remember this conversation when you get old. Yeah, man. Nighthawk's 45. There you go. Yeah, it's crazy. But, you know, and I'll admit, you know, I'd love to do this forever. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't worry that... Let's just say I wasn't 44, and I was 54. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm worried that when I'm 54, people aren't going to want to watch this anymore. Just because, as I said, there's so much stigma to getting older these days. Which I find absolutely crazy, since everyone gets old. I find that absolutely crazy. One thing I've noticed is I'm starting to get back pain again, but when I was regularly at the gym, and when I was regularly doing back weights, my back pain went. So I know my heart of hearts, the solution for me is to go back to the gym. Yeah, you know, the men in my family don't actually live to a very old age. I think Dad's surprised that he's like, what, 68 years young this year? Just because, generally speaking, the men in our family don't live to a very old age. Put it this way, I think if it ever got to the point where people didn't want to watch me live stream anymore, I would just spend my time making offline videos. I think that would be the only thing that changed. If it ever got to the point where people are like, oh, you're old, we don't want to watch you anymore, I'd probably just make offline videos. Probably. I can't really see myself doing anything else outside of this, to be honest. This is the only thing in life that I'm really somewhat good at, to be honest. Yeah, no, I feel you, Banarco. I think we got 2 more credits. Is there another? There we go. Oh, look at that. We got some free health items, everyone. That's lucky. Cherokee says, you see, editing is not my strong suit, but creating is. But I have to say this. Like, AI is getting so good that soon I won't need to even, you know, in 10 years, all I need to do is create, and AI will edit all my videos for me. So, I mean, I can do the basics, but I'm not even bothering learning the ins and outs, because, like, in a few years, all I'll need to do is upload my video to AI, and they'll do all the editing for me. So I'll make a video, it'll be completely authentic. What I'll do is I'll just edit it, like basically cut out the mistakes, upload a video, and they'll put in all the effects for me. Like, it's incredible. Yeah, we're sorry, Chris. I can't even begin to imagine how traumatic that would have been. Daniil says, cheers to the old farts. Yeah, man, some of us old dogs need to get some recognition, hey. Hey, brother, have some bishes. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to, you know what? Daniil with another massive 400 stars. My brother, thank you so, so much. Yeah, we already did Super Punch-Out. We're on to our second last game because we actually have a big bonus game today. So I wasn't planning on being here for that long, but it looks like I'm doing another 5+ hour stream today. Man, I tell you what, our evening streams have started to get very long. Started to get very, very long. There you go, Jason also with 150 to the old dogs. Bro, let's get a little redneck in here.
Roadhouse.
Thank you, Jason. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'll test it. So Steve says, can ChatGPT read the chat from the topic discussion? I can probably give ChatGPT a link and maybe get it to do an analysis, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't done it before, but I think it probably can. Because I've asked like ChatGPT before to make a thumbnail based on a channel link. And so if it can do that, I'm going to assume it can analyze a body of chat. So I think the short answer is yes, but I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% sure. Well, I mean, the biggest thing that might save OneCoin Only as a business is going to be a surprise, actually. Like, obviously my live streams might get more people view now that the SEO is better. But don't forget, I've got thousands of videos on YouTube. And what I'm doing slowly over time is using ChatGPT to improve the search engine optimization on every video. So what that means is ChatGPT will take my video, improve the title, the description, and all the pasteable tags. And so if I hypothetically improve every single one of my videos, the views to the videos I've already made could like double or even triple. And that could end, I mean, it's not yet, but I mean, in the future that could end up being a little more ad revenue to keep us afloat, you know what I mean? So I just feel like ChatGPT for me personally is a game changer. I just don't want to be left behind. I know AI is scary, but if you can utilize it in your business, you should. Oh. Benarco says you miss the old arcade days. You should still go from time to time, bro. I still feel pretty young. I mean, really the only difference I've noticed is with my age is I've slowed down in speed and agility. And I feel like if I do some of the things that I used to do, I'd probably get an injury. You could just instinctually feel it. But outside of that, I still feel pretty good for my age. You know what you guys can do? You guys can get ChatGPT to make thumbnails and you can sell thumbnails on Fiverr. Like, you could literally just get ChatGPT to make thumbnails for you and sell them on Fiverr for $5 a pop. There's a business idea. I've bought thumbnails on Fiverr before. There's a lot of people out there that don't know of the existence of ChatGPT. So sell thumbnails for $5 a pop. And get ChatGPT to make them. Boom, there you go. Like, fucking hell, bro. How you going, James? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here, mate. I hope you're having a great day. And so Disneyland used to have an amazing old school arcade near Space Mountain. It was like walking back in time. I don't think it's there anymore, but to be fair, I haven't been there in years. But when I used to go to Dreamworld, which is the big famous theme park about 40 minutes away from me. I mean, all these games that you see me play now are games that I used to play at Dreamworld. So that had a pretty incredible arcade as well. One of the last arcades I used to play at that actually still used tokens as well. Yeah, no, I'm doing very good, thank you, James. No complaints here, my brother. I'm all good. Well, I see Mum on Friday. Mum went out with the other siblings yesterday, and Moe and I are going out with Mum on Friday. So what I'll do is I'll do a stream a little bit earlier on Friday, and then we'll take Mum out. Yeah. There's three of us in the family, so my sisters and... No, actually, I think Mum went out with my sister, my niece, and nephews yesterday. So you have a good sleep, bro. Thank you very much, Jason. Man, always a pleasure talking to you, bro. We'll see you next time. This is my last credit, everybody. James says I bought Mega Man 11 for $6, so it's really hard. Dude, it is hard. Can I give you some advice? I would play the game on casual difficulty. It's the same difficulty as normal, but casual gives you a few extra lives. So if you're playing Mega Man 11 for the first time, I recommend playing on casual. So you've got 4 difficulties. You've got beginner, which is too easy. I wouldn't play on beginner. You've got casual, you've got normal, and then you've got expert, I think. I would start on casual. I love casual because it's the same difficulty as normal, but you get a few extra lives. So I would just play on casual. Damn it, man. I might not pass. Dude, I've just lost so many lives in this last little bit of the game, eh? Oh. Fucking hell, bro. This game's just going balls to the wall. Dude. There we go, we got it. Goonies is fantastic. When it comes to movies, the standard bearer for family movies as a kid for me was Goonies #1 and Neverending Story #2. Oh, hello, beautiful. You're back. Oh, good, because I need bathroom break. You have to help. One more, yeah. But I'm just having a break from it. Guys, we got the company back. Yeah. Sorry, guys. We're trying to fit Moe in here. Hang on. Don't worry. She's not the big one. The big one is the chair. Look who's back, everybody. Say hello. She's been very busy doing my housework. I love you for it, babe. Thank you. Nam Kang Si Bat. Yes, we could do that. There we go. Yes. No. I've been drinking whiskey though. So it's alright, I'll have the hydrolyte later in the day. Oh. Day, yeah, Monday.
Yeah. What?
Raw's not until tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, you get confused. It's Monday Australian time, but not Monday US time. Yeah. Moe, she struggles to keep up with Aussie times and American times, and so do I sometimes, to be honest. Is it really? Just even or more? Yeah, no big deal. It's really the same, honestly. It's no different, really. Yeah. Mac and Me sucks so bad. Mac and Me's a guilty pleasure movie, because you're right, Mac and Me suck. But kids were thoroughly still entertained by it. My grandmother, I barely remember the movie, because I haven't seen it since the 90s, but my grandmother got that for me and my sister. Mac and Me, it's like there was a famous alien movie called E.T., and then they came out with Mac and Me, which was kind of like the Timo version. Anyway, babe, it's your show. You can tell everyone why Guy is a simp. Tell everyone why Guy is a simp.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's Guy, he is sick.
I was so scared.
I'm not
so
sure he's
glad
shocked
to see they
again.
didn't hurt you. I'm so sorry, Jessica. I thought I'd lost you like I lost your mother. I'll never let anything bad happen to you again.
I love you, Father.
Hello, Nigel, Ryan, Eric, Simbas. Hello, Matthew. Thank you, Monaco. I'm doing good, nice. Thank you. Hope you good too. Lodas? Yes. I'm acknowledged. Hello again, Chris. Not Chris, Kid Jackson. Kid.
Cody.
I'm good, Nick. Thank you. สวัสดีค่ะแดโร
Where are you going?
Can't believe
How can you just walk away now?
Are you sure? What's
I
wrong?
want to stay here with you, Jessica, but I can't. Not while evil still stalks the street.
Oh, Cody.
Yeah. Whoa, we're Mr. Steal Your Girl. Bottoms up, let me see your cup. Guy at the 7-Eleven is a real slut. Bottoms up, bottoms up. There we go. We got Altered Beast Remake now. This is, yes. Oh, gosh. Yeah, so some do, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? Right, there it is. So, we got this one here. Yes. There it is. This is the Altered Beast Remake. Now, Nigel got me onto this. Nigel's like, Rick, you should give this a shot in the stream. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. So let's give it a shot. Yeah, normal. Okay, let's try it out. I don't know how well we're gonna do, but let's see how we go.
Rise from your grave.
Oh, look at me.
Ah, look at that.
Yeah, look at me. I'm playing on a Switch controller, so the button mapping's a bit off. It's okay, we'll be okay. Yeah. You think he looks like LA Knight? Yeah, LA Knight. Yeah. Yeah. LA Knight. Yeah. It's a bit loud, this game, isn't it? This is an Altered Beast Remake today. So yeah, it's pretty fun to play, to be honest. I've played worse games than this. I'll just use the jump button and the kick button. Yeah. Damn it, I got my ass kicked there. The collision detection, as I said, leaves a little bit for this to be desired, but oh, there we go, we got it. What's 50 seconds? Oh, really? Oh, go me. I don't know about the hit detection in this sucks, yes. But that's why I put this on as a bonus game, because I just wanted to see. Look at this as a bonus, but you guys actually get another bonus game for the Star Party that we need to decide on. Steve says I'm watching you and Bloodsport at the same time. Chong Li, yes. And plus, I can't remap the buttons in this as well. So I think the buttons in this were set up for an Xbox controller. But I'm playing on the Switch controller and the buttons are a little bit whack. But it's nothing that I can't fight through. It's nothing I can't fight through. This is okay. Oh, dude, really? Oh, that's alright. That's like 100 on YouTube this day and age. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I think I have to do this. I don't know if he's registering a hit or not. Yeah, the collision detection on this Nigel's pretty terrible. Maybe I need to jump and hit him up the top. Dude, this is terrible, Nigel. This is fucking horrible. This is horrible. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? I'm glad we tried it out. I was so excited for an Altered Beast, you know what? Just so we can still scratch that itch. I will do the original Altered Beast because I'd feel dirty if we didn't play Altered Beast today. But that's fucking horrible. That's a real Nigel. Nigel, I gave you... Man, Nigel, you're on the fucking list. I don't care if you're OneCoin Only's, social media manager. Sit on this and fucking rotate together, bro. Like... My God. That is terrible. That's not... I know he meant well. But, hey... Fuck, that was dreadful. Now we have to do a run of the regular Altered Beast. See how hard it is to bring new games into the channel? That was terrible. All right. Let's play regular Altered Beast, and then we'll try to come up with another bonus game. What's like a half an hour bonus game you guys would like to see? That was dreadful. That's all right. I'm not even gonna blame being drunk as an excuse. That was dreadful. What?
Rise from your grave.
Oh my god, what a game. Anyway, now let's play this the way God intended this time. Alright. Yeah, dude, Nigel really is the nicest guy on the planet. Just goes to show no one's immune from the cunny list, everybody. Well, actually, you'd be pretty close to being up there too, Stevie Fields. I'm not gonna lie, Stevie Fields, you'd be pretty close to being on that nicest guy list as well. Banako says, question for Moe, please. Is Mother's Day celebrated in Thailand? But it's a different time of the year, though, isn't it?
Power up.
Yeah. What time of the year is Mother's Day in Thailand? Do you remember what month it is?
The Queen for he master before after the 12 August, but new Queen
Okay. Yeah, so what she said was Mother's Day is also on, like, the Queen Mother's birthday?
No, not the King. Now, number 10, the King. He master.
Yeah.
Isabel.
Okay. Well, 12th of August. Long story short, 12th of August. Yeah. Nah, yeah, Eric, I appreciate the I mean, Duck Hunt. Really? You want Duck Hunt as a bonus game? I mean, actually, you know, I mean, look, hey, we can do Duck Hunt. I've never had anyone ask for Duck Hunt as a bonus game. I wonder if I can get it working, though. We'll have to check. So Duck Hunt is a bonus game, eh? Josh says, no, I don't want Duck Hunt. I don't think Duck Hunt as a request is exciting a lot of people, Eric. No one else has given me any fucking ideas. Why? Do I have to do everything? I guess I have to do everything.
That all of them.
Jeez, Josh pulls no punch. You know, I love Joshy King's brutal honesty. Hey, I don't know anyone on this like stream that's more brutally honest than like Josh. So I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but Josh is essentially like, "Fuck that, it's boring." It's like he's so brutally honest, but I love it.
Power up. Power up.
Yeah, but I don't have my Nintendo set up right now, Nick. So that's not even possible. Although I can actually probably set that up on emulation one day. I actually did have Dark Side Chronicles set up for the emulator, but the problem was the emulator crashed, so I don't trust it. Nah, man, it just goes to show how subjective games are. Because Chrissy Ogle and Joshy King don't want Duck Hunt, but Ryan and Eric would love to see it. But I think that there is a game that everyone can be more of an agreement on, I think, to be honest. We could do better in Duck Hunt, I think. Steve says that Kingslayer has no time for mortal niceties. I guess not. Well, you guys have got 5 minutes to think of a bonus game, otherwise I'm going to be in charge of it. You probably won't like what you get, so I'd hurry up. I didn't realize Duck Hunt had an ending. I thought Duck Hunt just infinitely went over and over until you die. I thought games like Hogan's Alley, Duck Hunt, and Wild Gunman just went indefinitely. And Headlock Gaming says you can hunt my duck, bro. Oh. No, don't say that in front of this one. She might get jealous. Then D-Wayne says I can hunt his duck. King's Bounty. Man, I love King's Bounty, but I don't know how many people want to watch that. You know I love King's Bounty. You know I love King's Bounty. I actually just recently sold my copy, and that was a little bit heartbreaking, but it is what it is. You can always get stuff back. You be open to one of those games where your point of view shoot every... So you mean something like House of the Dead or something? Well, no, we always do Castlevania Nighthawk. I think we can do something outside the box today. Castlevania's always a great choice, but I'd like to do something a bit different. We got Mega... Yeah, I've done Mega Man 2 and 3 pretty recently, Chris. Again, I've done those pretty recently. I actually nearly streamed Mega Man 3 today. And I was like, nah, I've done that pretty recently, I'll wait a bit. Damo says a beat 'em up, Metamorphic Force. See, that's an alright one. Badass babes. Yo, Mr. Headlock Gaming wants me to put boobs on the stream. I'll get in trouble. What about Lethal? I can't, you know, Josh, you gotta at least... Josh, I'm very, very surprised. You've been watching One Coin Only for nearly 8 years. You should know by now when I'm punching above my weight. I don't know in what universe. Look, so not only have I been streaming for 5 hours, and not only am I bad at Contra, I've already had a bunch of shoey. And now Josh thinks it's a good idea. I think he's joking. He's taking the piss. He has to be joking. I don't know in what universe you think doing Contra 3, the Alien Wars, is a good idea right now. So, we got a request for Metamorphic Force from Damo, F-Zero from Darth, Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball, because Nick wants a Maz. Chris says Lethal Enforcers. If I did stream Lethal Enforcers, I wouldn't do the whole game because it'd start getting boring pretty quick, but I'd do 3 levels for you. I would do 3 levels and it'd take about 20 to 30 minutes. We got a request for Family Feud. We actually have a request for Family Feud today. Family Feud's pretty engaging, but I don't know if everyone would be in agreement on that. We got a couple of... I'd have to do the Super Nintendo version, and the funny thing is it would be 90s questions. But if you guys want a Family Feud, I can certainly do Family Feud. That's not an issue. House of the Dead I don't have loaded up, but I promise you I'll do a House of the Dead stream really soon. House of the Dead I don't have ready to go right now, but I can do it in the future for you, Nick. I will. I might actually do, for the morning stream, I might actually do House of the Dead Overkill. There you go, there's our morning stream. We'll do House of the Dead Overkill for the morning stream. So, you're happy with the feud? Alright, let's do Family Feud. Let's just make this chat engaging. Yeah. No, we'll do... No, you know damn well that Earthworm Jim is a D-Wayne game, Mr. Headlock Gaming. Guys, can you please do me a big favor and check out Mr. Headlock Gaming on Facebook and YouTube? He's the internet's #1 Mortal Kombat player. And he's also the only reason that I will not sell my copy of Mortal Kombat Deception. Dude, you want to... I've got a confession, Josh. You want to know why I don't play Jeopardy? It's because of my intelligence, bro. I don't have the intelligence for Jeopardy. So Family Feud's great because you can be a complete dumbass and still play it because it's based on survey questions. But Jeopardy requires some level of education. And I really, really, really struggle on Jeopardy. Really struggle. Can I please, Alex, can I please take punties for 1,000, thanks? The guy that suggested to play Jeopardy on stream, what is a Joshy King? Correct. There we go. Can I please have bad dad jokes for 500? Thanks, Alex. He always cracks jokes about death and sort of twists them around to be... Okay, never mind. I fucked that joke up. What is a Banako? Correct. Anyway, moving on. Sorry, Banako. I tried to insult you and I failed. There you go. The Johnny Walker's hitting now. Oh, we're already on to... You know, I didn't die until the final level, guys. We didn't lose a life until the final level. That's pretty cool, actually. Yes.
Power up.
God, that game sucked, bro. But, you know, even though that game sucked, at least it was fun. Like, it was fun because of how bad it was, Steve. But that game sucked. That MTV remote control. Yeah. That, oh my god, that game was so bad. No, I had internet issues. I was a little bit burnt out last night, to be honest. I disconnected after about 20 minutes of streaming. And I'm just a bit fatigued from internet issues. So I was like, fuck it, I'm not coming back on. Especially not in the morning stream. So, sorry for being unprofessional, but I was just... Don't forget, I currently have my internet service provider monitoring the issue. And they're going to fix it, but it's going to take about a week. You want me to do another? I'm actually going to do a VOD of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties very soon. I'm actually going to do a reaction video to Plumbers Don't Wear Ties in the not too distant future. Have you ever played Funhouse? I don't even know what that game is.
Welcome to your doom.
No, we'll do Family Feud. Then you guys can all engage and get involved. We'll do Family Feud. We had a few votes for Family Feud, and I know everyone can get involved in that. So. I just kissed your eyeball.
Yeah.
I was trying to be romantic. I just kissed her eyeball, everybody. Oh, man. Yeah, well. Hey, what's wrong with you? You're looking kind of dead. You know, that's like that Fats and Small song. Got to turn around. Yes. Damo sent me a video of that the other day, and I was like, oh, bro, memory. Yes, Fats and Smalls. Hey, what's wrong with you? Alright, so Family Feud. I'm trying to find it. Family Feud. Here it is on Sega Genesis, guys. Let's go. So this is our bonus game today, and then I better do some other work. Good to see you still in here, Wieldy Rug. Yes. Look at that. Look at that. We're doing it retro style. So keep in mind these questions are from like 1991. So, yes, just keep that in mind. You have to think like your parents today. That's the plot twist. Alright, here we go. What are we going to call the family? Welcome to the Slut Family. I better put sluts, otherwise I might get... The Sluz fam. They kind of do look like a bunch of sluz, don't? Sluz fam. The Sluz family. Yeah, I love old school. Yeah, unfortunately my team's a bunch of gingers. Yeah, I will, Joshy. I will. Name something people can inherit genetically from their parents. Don't worry, guys. I've got a save state here if you need some extra time. Name something people can inherit genetically from their parents. Height or being fat. Or gingers, yes. Eye color. What do you guys think? General, it is, but I don't know how long I'm going to play it for. Baldness. hair, eye color, bald, hair. So you think hair? Alright, let's go with, or lack thereof, hair. Damn it, maybe baldness we should have put up. What you got? Head, here, heart, problem. Oh geez, that's a bit deep, isn't it? Heart problem. Oh, we'll do eye color. Name a dish you're sure to find at just about every potluck dinner. What the fuck is a potluck dinner? I've never heard of a potluck dinner. This is like a 1990s question. What's a potluck dinner? What's a potluck dinner? What the hell is that? Casserole. So casserole. Alright, casserole then. Casserole. There we go. Casserole it is. Alright, casserole. You guys suck. Oh. Potato salad. Asshole. Asshole! Oh. Name something specific that's hard to keep clean. The house. Or the bathroom even. But the house. I mean, generally speaking, the house. Fuck! Really? The bathroom. I should have said the bathroom. The kitchen. Oh. That's more specific, I guess. No, there we go. And Josh says the butthole. Oh, look at him. What's wrong with you? Name something that happens at every child's birthday party. There's a cake. What do you think? There's a cake? There's a cake at every kid. Yes, there's a cake. It's a cake, motherfuckers. There's a cake. Crying? Yeah, screw those little kids. There's a cake. No, we're answering this one again. This is rigged. Presents, gifts. We'll do gifts. Gifts. There we go, gifts. What the blow out the candles. Man, you have to be super specific in these old versions of Family Feud, hey. Gotta love these old Sega and Super Nintendo games. Name an American city that begins with the letter the S. San Francisco's my #1, but what do you think? San Francisco? San Diego? Seattle, alright, or Seattle. What do you think? So we'll go with Seattle, you reckon? We'll go with Seattle then. Alright, we'll go with Seattle. Surely that's gonna be up there. See, Seattle. Springfield, New York. Seattle, there we go. There's no fucking Seattle up. Are you kidding? I was gonna say San Francisco, but I got swayed to Seattle. Fucking asshole, really?
Bullseye.
Yeah. Out of 100 people surveyed, the top answers are on the board. Tell us something a mother says to a child over and over and over. What does something I love you? Well, I love you. No. Oh, that's a good one, actually. We're going to go with no. Mums will either say no or maybe. Mums will either say no or maybe. Joshy King, I can't help that these questions are fucked in the head. Oh, look at me. Clean your room. That's a really good one. I was thinking that. Let's play. Let's play this one. Tell us something a mum says to a child over and over again. What do you reckon? So something mum says to a kid. I love you. I love. We have to have some positivity here today. I love you. If you have a good mum, she'll tell you she loves you a lot. Here, I love you. See, trust the team captain, Uncle. Trust him. Alright, Chris, we'll see you next. Julia Ham, the best type of ham. Thank you for coming in. You have a good night, Chris. Thank you for coming in. Eat your vegetables. Homework. You think homework? Do you think we should just put homework up? Smarten up. Grounded. Yeah. Grounded or homework? I'll do grounded next. Homework. Do your homework, you little shithead. Homework. Bam. Or should we put grounded up there? We have one for eat your vegetables as well. Let's try grounded and wash your hands. Man, this is so open-ended, this one, isn't it? I wish I didn't play now. We got one for what? Okay, I'll do wash your hands next. Grounded. Wash your hands is next. Damn it, brush teeth. Oh, that's a good one too. That's a good one too. Go to sleep. Actually, I'm gonna make a decision. I'm gonna go with Josh's actually. Every kid needs to be told to go to sleep. Get back to bed. Go to sleep. Get back to bed. What are you doing up? Get back to bed. If you don't go to bed, there'll be no Camp Carnaval for you tomorrow. Get back to bed. Go to sleep. Yes, I used to always get that. Go to sleep. Go ask. Damn it. Man, that's a hard one, hey. I'm glad Caleb's doing good. Hopefully it wasn't too uncomfortable for him, Jules. I give up. At least I tried. These losers are not even trying. How you going, Deadpool? Great to see you. These losers are not even trying. I give up. There you go. So don't be quiet. Clean your room. Don't touch. Brush teeth. And wash hands. Didn't we put wash your hands up there? What did I put? I didn't put wash your hands. I thought I put wash your... Oh, no, I said go to sleep. Okay, well, brush your teeth and wash your hands we would have gotten to eventually. Okay. Oh, well, we won. We won round one. So there's that. It's a... Don't forget, guys, it's the Sluzzy family versus the Cunny family today, everybody. 100 people surveyed. What influences the clothes you wear each day? Pop culture, friends, family. What influences the clothes you wear every day? Magazines? Weather? Oh, you think weather? Weather, magazines? Day of the week? Are you one of those guys, Josh, that has a pair of underpants for every day of the week? Some dudes still do that. Oh, look at that! I'm only kidding, brother. Let's see. The job? Well, oh, yeah, job. That's a really good answer, actually. Job. Gotta have a J-O-B if you want to be with me. I know he used to do shit for you, but what has he done for you lately? Gotta have a J-O-B. There you go. We got weather. We got job. Okay. What influences the clothes you wear every day? So we got job, we got weather. What do you think? Magazines, movies? I don't know. Artists. I'm trying to think of something broad. Yes. You know, in this era, don't forget, a lot of ladies were reading Cosmopolitan. Don't forget, this was a big Cosmopolitan era. I'm gonna go with magazines. Don't forget, this was the Cosmopolitan age. Okay, maybe not. I fucked up for the team. So Josh thinks day of the week. Day of week. Well, I'll go with day of week and then TV. I'll go with day of week and then TV. Yeah, day of week and then TV. Day of week. Well, let's try TV. I'll put television. So it's painfully slow, this version, compared to the PlayStation 1, eh? Television. Movies is a good one too. Probably would have been movies, hey. Damn! It's alright. Celebrities is a good answer too. I was trying to think of the right wording. Mood. Asshole stole the fucking point back. What's clean? Yeah. Is that a... Interesting. We got triple points now, I think, guys. We got triple points. Okay. Out of 100 people surveyed, the top 4 answers are on the board. Name something in your pocket that might set off a metal detector. Well, coins, keys. I mean, that would be the top. Keys probably be the top answer, wouldn't it? Keys? What do you reckon? Keys? Keys or change? I think. Yeah, I'm with you guys. Keys or change? Well, what's number 1 though? What do you think? You think it's gonna be change or change? We'll do change and then keys after that. Josh says a pocket knife. I mean, safety's important, isn't it, Josh? Change. Ah, damn, number 3. We got gun, we got keys, and knife. If that's a top answer, you're getting kicked in the dick. Dick kicks, everybody! Dick kicks! Dick kicks! They're gonna play, so we have to try and steal the answer. Dick kicks, everybody! Dick kicks! Money. We already put change up there. Money clip? Oh, really? You're gonna put money clip up there as an answer? Really? I think I'm gonna go with gun if we have to steal. I give up. But money clip. I would have never in a million years got that. Who uses a money clip in 2025? Who even uses a money clip? Knife. Oh, please don't be up there. Let's reload. Where? Oh, dude, I was trying to get out of it. I just cheated. Oh, well. Fuck! Brian says, I know people that still use money clip. Yeah, but you see, Canada's like 40 years behind the rest of the world. I can't talk, so's Australia, bro. It's all good. I can't insult you like that, because Aussie's behind the times too. Any good Aussie TV game shows that the rest of the world never saw? I mean, there used to be, but not anymore. We're not really massive on game shows now. Sorry, you have lost. Better luck next time. Hey, gone Shah. It's lovely to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Let the computer play the fast money round. No. It's a... Yeah, but we're talking today. We're not talking from yesteryear, because I could think of dozens if we're talking yesteryear. Yeah, that sucked. That was a really shitty game. But, hey, you know what? We tried. I want to do something very, very quickly. And then bounce. Like, I want to do a really, really quick bonus game. I don't know what to do, though. Like, we're talking something 10 minutes long this time. And then I better go off and do some other work. What's a very, very, very quick bonus game? Chase HQ. Alright, we can do Chase HQ then. I just want to do something really, really quick. Alright, Chase HQ it is. Just because, you know, yes, Chase HQ. Alright, there it is. Nick, again, I'll do a stream of Bart versus the Space Mutants, but that's not a 10-minute game, bro. that's like a whole... I can last over a half an hour in Bart versus the Space Mutants. But we are overdue to play that game. I'll do Bart versus the Space Mutants. We're going to do a big Simpsons stream where we do Bart versus the Space Mutants, the arcade game, and then hit and run. So we're going to do a big Simpsons stream pretty soon. Yes. Okay, Mr. Driver, let's go.
Hold on, man.
Donkey Kong's a good choice. You're just a little late in that one, otherwise I probably would have. Yes. So this will be our last game. Thank you for coming in, Legends. I'll be back on in the morning. I'm going to work on some other videos as soon as the stream is done. I'll probably eat the protein bar. And then I'll do some other... And hydrate, because I had shoeies today. Yes. I actually had to catch up on shoeies I didn't do yesterday today. Nice, easy first level, isn't it? No problem. I love Nancy. It's such a 1980s soccer mum name, Nancy. Okay, Nancy. You know, the girl from Nightmare on Elm Street, I'm pretty sure was called Nancy. And it just seems so out of place. I get kind of wishy-washy vibes from Nancy. There we go, we got the sunbish. The little girl from Aliens is now 49 years old, really?
Okay. You're under arrest.
Making me feel old. They mostly come out at night, mostly. Yeah, they didn't bring back Michael Biehn or the little girl for the third Aliens movie. They just killed them off.
Leave it to us, Nancy, baby.
How you feel? Yeah.
Hold on, man.
Less than 10 minutes, baby, when we finish. I definitely need to hydrate. My head's going pretty quick. We can go shopping today. You want to go shopping? I knew I was forgetting something. You want to go shopping today? We can go shopping today.
Let's go, Mr. Driver.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll work on my stuff just as long as you don't mind that I work until dinner. I'll take you shopping after this. Yeah, we better check that actually. He's looking so old now, you can't even recognize him anymore, Kid Jackson. Hey, he looks so old now.
Please.
I mean, as it's just like the argument we had before. I mean, we all get old sometime, hey? We all have to get old sooner or later. But yeah, Kyle Reese don't look like Kyle Reese anymore. Moe's not seen an Aliens movie yet. There's a franchise called Aliens. We have to watch them on Disney. Yes. Yeah, I'll get Moe to see an Aliens movie.
More. Push it more. Please.
You have a good one too, Nighthawk. Thank you so much for today, Legend. Thank you very, very much. Yes. Any news? All the same. Boring.
Okay.
Boring.
You're under arrest on suspicion of armed robbery and murder.
You're under arrest for being too awesome.
This is Nancy at State Headquarters. We've got an emergency here. A gang of Chicago...
Josh says you two have been together for 2.5 years and you haven't had to watch Aliens, so apparently I'm a bad boyfriend. Apparently I'm a... Thanks, Josh, you cunny. Jeez, you're... Yeah, apparently I'm a bad boyfriend now too. Wow. All right, cool. Yeah, this guy.
Ooh, under 2000.
Oh, really?
Yes,
What's it on?
Let's go, Mr. Driver.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. It's not good. Look at her. She a little crypto mogul, this one. How you going, Stevie Williams? Thank you so much for coming in.
Nancy, we got the suspect in our sight.
Zach says Happy Mother's Day. I didn't know you had a fucking baby. You didn't tell you 2.5 years. You didn't tell me about this fucking baby. Oh, I see. Your niece is actually your daughter. There's a couple horror stories of that happening to foreigners actually in Thailand. Oh, it's just my niece, actually the daughter. That actually happens. Yeah, you would have had to have had her. Yeah. Yeah, girl Maury Povich. Yeah, we're doing alright here.
Okay. You're under arrest on suspicion of selling drugs.
What did I say we were going to do for the morning? Oh yeah, we're going to do a House of the Dead game for the morning stream. We're going to do a House of the Dead overkill. I have a funny feeling TikTok's probably going to be a little bit on the subject matter, but we'll see how it goes. I may have to skip a couple of the really adult levels, but we'll see how it goes. There's like in House of the Dead, there's like a zombie strip club. Facebook and YouTube doesn't care, but you do Titty Bar and TikTok and yeah, could get banned. Yeah. Well, I can't do the ending on TikTok either because the ending's a bit, yeah. To put it this way, the ending is like a reverse birth, and we'll just leave it at that.
Oh no!
Well, the ending's a reverse birth. So you know when mum squeezed the baby out? Well, the baby go back in at the end of... It's a reverse birth. What's that? Oh, you mean where you look for the stuff? Yeah, so I think Josh liked that one back in the day. Yeah, she's saying we haven't played I'm on observation duty for a long time. I'm surprised people haven't reminded me about that, because everyone used to really enjoy it. Yeah, we might have to bring back... So what happened was they actually brought out a sequel, I'm on Observation Duty 7, but that ended up being, like, absolutely dreadful. Like, number 6 is still the best. And Rob says, sad day yesterday. I'm sorry to hear, Rob. We don't want you sad.
Okay. You're under arrest on suspicion of kidnapping.
Oh. First one, duck. Second one, kidnap. Not the first one.
Yeah, and catching all the criminals, doing the world a favor today. Yeah.
Will you read loud and clear?
Okay, hang on 1 second. Hello? Hello? I'm good, how you doing? Uh-huh. That actually does interest me. I'm actually a little bit busy now, but if you ring me back, we can talk. See you later. She actually she was actually talking about an AI trading bot, which actually does sound pretty interesting, to be honest. But I'm like, I'm busy. I'm on screen. Bye. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how much her product costs. Yeah. No, she's trying to sell me an AI trading bot. Yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit curious, but I'm busy. Yeah. She's like, we can guarantee you 3 to 8 times return. I'm like, okay, well, I'm busy now. Hey, if she's really dedicated to selling me the product, she can ring back. No, she actually called. That was a genuine phone call. She's trying to sell me an AI trading bot. Yeah. Oh, so, yeah, really? Yeah, right. It's the last boss, everybody. I can't even catch this dude. I can't even catch this fool. Where is this fool? He's pretty quick. I mean, it is the last boss after all, to be fair. I love Radmobile, but Radmobile doesn't work. It runs fine on main, but the controls don't. Like, the game itself runs fine, but setting up good controls for Radmobile is almost impossible. You did have an amazing Mother's Day with the wife. I got her jewelry and flowers and helped make nice turkey dinner. Best part's being with her and the kids. And my mother, not her parents. Well, that's good. I mean, hey, you had a good day. It's always nice to hear that even you had a good day on Mother's Day. That sounds like a win to me. There we go, we got him. Look at that guy. He looks like a tan Bruce Springsteen, this guy. You know, he's got the headband on and he's about to bust out a ball into your well soul. Anyway, yeah.
This is Case Special Investigation Chief, Amos.
Oh,
I want
gosh.
to congratulate you on a great job. I hereby record your heroism and will remember it for a long time to come.
Thank you, Damo. We got it.
Without
Yes.
wrong. Bless you, perfect chaser.
Alright, guys. Thank you so much for a fun day. I can't thank you enough. Today was, like, incredibly fun. And I just want to thank you all for being a part of it. I'd love to stream longer, but I have to make my other videos as well. So, and we gotta go food shopping because we got no food in the house. So unless I want to eat like megarang, we have to go do a food shopping. I don't really feel. Oh, look, Thumb Tacos is actually on, guys. We can finally raid tacos. So we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna raid tacos. Everyone on YouTube say a big load of tacos for me. And my friends on Facebook, let's see if we can raid anyone as well.